And yeah. Huh. Hmm. Oh man. Hello, Choron. How's it going? Ingifted Archer? Hello? Pyrock? Hello? There it is. Cache? You're new here. Hello. Arkinu. Okay. What do we do next? Aside from just like... Yeah, I don't really got much to do. I've fucking made all the posts and stuff, so shit, I guess I should just get the game started. Oh. Things acting a little funky. Hello. It's Echo Gloryhound's password. Hello, Owls. How's it going? Where's the thingy? Boop. Boop. Properties? Oh, shit. So, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we were playing this last time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stellar Night. Well, wait, were you here for the last stream? Because we kind of, here for the dust stream because I kind of played Password during that. Good. Neck deep in the Eye of Rumluck. I don't know what that is. Is that like, hang on. I'm doing a Google. I was going to say something that flashlight that I really shouldn't. Like, you see the one Dave is holding, the orange is holding right there? The Eye of Rumluck. Black. Yeah. Oh, you weren't here on Friday. Yeah. So basically, Dave and Ty get into a fight. Not Dave. Ty, the blue guy, he's a wolf, leaves, gets moidled. We got a bad ending. But we got one of the passwords, Solidarity. We use that to, like, I don't know, kind of go back in time, I guess. Get memories of a future that didn't happen. Managed to avoid Ty getting murdered. And now we're kind of boyfriends, I guess. Or, well, Dave's still trying to get Ty to ask him out. Oh. Yeah, I remember. I must say, but only a couple of minutes to start. Oh. Oh, okay. Looking up the Eye of Rumluck right now, and thought this would be more safe for work tonight than it is. Okay. Yeah. Face punches. All right, I should get the game started. Oh, and right now, Dave. Okay, hang on. I didn't explain. Dave has been talking to this one guy. I think his name is like OH. And he's told that, yes, someone at the mansion is trying to murder someone. The entire mansion's bug and shit. And he's and like OH and the butler have been trying to like figure out what's going on. And now that Dave knows a password, they're kind of letting him on the secret. So Dave's trying to figure out who the murderer is while at the same time keeping the entire team together so none of them get murdered. Right how to phrase things. I'm deaf. Gonna need to make some reference pics. You deaf should. Yeah, I mean, she did get a rebrand. Oh, and now they're making carved pumpkins. Yeah. Figured I'd help bring the pumpkins inside first. After all, wouldn't help to have an extra set of hands, just in case anyway. Yeah. This better Dave. Oh, fuck. This better Dave. Could have just said sooner if us not doing stuff as a group bothered you so much. Even Tyson is being social again. Maybe he needed this too. You don't talk about me like I'm here. Like I'm not here? Fuck you guys. I continued following Dean and Sal before being grabbed by the arm. I looked over my shoulder as Ty eased me back a couple of steps. Ty? How's your nose, pup? Oh, you'll say it. Oh, I gently tapped my nose. A lot of tenderness having gone away, but still giving me some discomfort if I pressed a little too hard. Getting better. Why? Tyson sighed, running his hands through his fur and on his cheeks. Running the fur on his cheeks. Which cheeks, though? Still can't believe I did that to you. Well, it hurt, and more than just physically. You scared me a lot yesterday, but I can deal with blood. Not that, the other thing. I could see Ty tense up as he spoke, mostly in his arms and shoulders, but the giveaway was his voice lowering in volume. Oh. Stood there for a few moments in silence while I looked over my shoulder to see where the other two have ended up. I can't stress enough that what you did was something I shouldn't rightly forgive you for, no matter how special you are to me, Ty. I know. Even if I thought about it a few times, how you went about it was all wrong. You thought about it? Well, maybe it's because, I don't know, just something I've thought about before. Keep an eye out for possible passwords and not every C password. Yeah. They're apparently written in all fucking caps. So, there's that. No, back up a sec. You've thought about me and you like that? A couple of times, yeah, but I don't know. I'm worried you take it too far, especially for my first time, Shit. If I'd known If I'd known that, I would have, don't know, maybe I would have. Look, Ty, I'm trying really hard here. I really am. I want everyone else to see you in the same light I do. And what light is that? You're a good person. I didn't know how to phrase it, but I made myself thinking back to yesterday. I wanted to forgive him. I really did, but it was still so scary. I noticed him go to reach out for me, made my shoulder, but he pulled back at the last second. I'm sorry, Dave. I know, that's why I'll still stay by your side, Ty. I'm not abandoning you over this, but can we maybe talk about this later? Talk about this more later, in private? I'd say now, but group activity, yeah? Oh no! Oh, they're going to fucking make me do a thinky thing. That's not good. I don't have a brain cell. Yeah. Dave? I'll prove it to you. I'll make it up to you. Somehow. Please. Don't give up on me. I looked him in the eye and shuffled forward so that I was within arm's reach, then closer again. Ty took this as a sign to hug me tight, bring his muzzle to my ear as I wrapped my arms around his chest. He didn't say anything, but I got the impression he wanted to. I won't, Ty. He gave me another squeeze before letting me go, breathing out a rattled puff. Okay, greenhouse. Come on, Pop. Right. When we were all in the greenhouse, I looked around. The air was pleasant, fresh, and had a slight dampness to it that felt comforting on my fur. Dave, over here! What voice did we give Dean? Because I fucking do not remember. Coming! That's what she said. Take these and go cut that vine holding this thing down, Pop. Oh, alright. Tyson handed me some garden snippers before finding a spot to pull the pumpkin towards him. Oh, Chad, I didn't fucking ask this either time, but who in the group do you think is the murderer? I still think just like I can give him as many head scratches as he wants. Head pats. Sneak in there and cut it free, yeah? Sneak in there and cut it free, yeah? Okay, I can do that. Hold up. I just want to throw something out there. What's up, Dean? So, of the four of us, I think Sal and I should be carrying this inside. What, you think I'm not strong enough or something? Don't think this is a challenge, but yeah, no offense. No offense, but this thing is going to be a pain to carry, and I think Sal's the strongest of us, right? Probably. Don't want anyone injuring themselves. Wait, so I should still, for added effect, I fixed snippers in my hand, wondering if my job was going to change now that Tyson is free. Please don't think we're going to get this thing free otherwise. Ty backed off, arms folded, grumbling, coming to stay next to me as Dean sized up the pumpkin, tipping it back slightly and taking the weight of it. Sal, help me support this so Dave can get in there. No sooner than Sal had gotten into position, I scrambled underneath the pumpkin and started looking for something to cut. Find the vine, Dave? Yeah, it looks pretty thick, though. Oh, nice. Silence that followed made it clear that I had said what I had said was being misconstrued, but with witnesses, seemed Dean didn't want to comment. I could only imagine the face he was pulling, though. Sure enough, the vine tethering the pumpkin to the ground was thick and waxy. Slipping free of the snipper twice before I managed to get enough of a hold on it to cut it cleanly. Okay, it's free. Oh, well, I thought that was Dean. Okay, it's free. Dean and Dave are too similar of names. But honestly, Chad, I really like the way, every fucking, name card is, fucking, what's the word? Different. Color-coded and that. I'm gonna put that in my visual novel after I figure out how to do it. We're learning, chat. We're learning. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. The pair of them lifted the pumpkin up and started shuffling away. They seemed to be managing fine, opting to take it slow once they were outside. Came to help and I didn't get to do anything. Well, hey, you made the effort though, right? I guess. Ty sighed out, scratching his head. Trying to make an effort, I really am, pup. What, to make friends? Basically. More just not being an ass to the rest of them, though. Ty trailed off, leaving me to wonder what he was where he was taking that thought. You what, Ty? We can go into this more later. It's probably a good conversation to have when we don't have the others wondering where we are. Ooh. Is it a serious conversation? Hello, Anon. Moral support or supervising. He's a supervisor. Explains why he didn't do anything. But work jokes. Yeah, and fair warning, you might get upset. Now don't go getting ideas. That's why I want to do it somewhere private where we can just talk. Sure as hell I'm gonna need some time to get my words out right anyway. Well, can I be honest about something? Yeah, always. At least I'd want you to be honest with me. Okay, well, you're scaring me a bit. Scaring you? Yeah, saying things like that, it's just, I feel like you're gonna drop something really heavy on me, like you're dying or something. Ty sighed, scratching his head. Oh man, he's got cancer. Ty was more support or supervising. Sadly, yeah. Any other comments, chat? Y'all been really taking it slow. I told you I wasn't good with talking. But I promise it's not like that. I'm not dying. Okay. I stood there, awkwardly in the soil, not sure where to look. Since coming here, the relationship I had with Ty was different. Strange somehow, and I couldn't place why. Hello, Mahogasaur. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put it in the Discord. That's my bad. Hang on. Hello, Oxwhite. There's the thingy. Maybe it was being around the others? I didn't think I did anything wrong, at least. You're being a dork. Do you... No, I do not put it on blue sky because I kind of forget I have a blue sky. I was moving forward before I realized it, and I only realized it because I slipped on something in the soil. I collided into Ty's front, head first, before dropping to my knees. What? He just fucking bonked his head against his chest. No, wait, I just slipped on something, honest. Pulling myself away from eye level to Ty's crotch, I scrambled back to see what I had slipped on. I dug around in the soil, trying to find what I slipped on, oh! That's one of the medals! Pulling free a round metal object with an engraving on it. Oh, Ty, look! I held up the medal to him, offering it out. He took it in his hand, rolling it over once before handing it back. Seems like it, yeah. Oh, fuck. Wait, I mean, it's not translated, is it? The final volume of Spicy Ninja Scrolls? Hang on, I felt like there was one more volume. Seems like it, yeah. Woohoo, manga fan art. Good work, pup. Puts us in the lead. Wait, we're counting the half medal? Why wouldn't we? I suppose. I don't think it counts if we only have half, though. Okay, fine. We're tied first, then. Whatever. Oh, man. 11 and 12 aren't translated. No! Oh, yeah, I did. It was really long, chat. Like, this event in Dislike was, like, really good, but it was also really fucking long. Because there were, like, on the little fucking hub map screen, there were, like, a bunch of these side events, and it's just like, dude, come on, why don't you just put this in one of the regular chapters, dude? But making me bounce all over the place. At least 3 more chapters. Okay, that's fair. Taking the medal back, I looked again at the engraving. A round shape with 2 protrusions coming at the top. So, which one is it? Oh, it looks like it has horns, so wait, which ones have horns? Aries? Taurus? This one's probably Taurus, given they point up, though. Don't bother me any, not like we're keeping a checklist. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna fucking say something, but now it's going, oh no. I pocketed the medal and got up to dust off my knees. Time to head back inside? Yep. Alright, let's go. With the pumpkin on its way inside, it was time to follow. The medal safely tucked away for now. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the medals. What the fuck do you think they're doing for, chat? Well, I mean, they give us whatever's inside the blah, 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 blah. You can buy the chapters off of the fuck. I know I have a link. If you go to that Spicy Ninja Scrolls video I did, I know I have a link in the description or something. Medal safely tucked away for now. The pumpkin had been put down off to the side, with Hoss, Orlando, and Roswell looking over it in awe. Sal and Dean had decided to take a seat, and Tyson was lingering near the doorway, looking uncertain. I fucking hit there. As I was about to say something, Sal, whoop. Tyson. What? Come, sit. Oh, they're being friendly. Whoa, yeah, yeah. Oh, so George just posted stuff on the booth? That explained the Yasuyuri art that, yeah. It's always wild, because, like, I'm pretty sure that's, like, a adult doji, and it's just like, bro, you just posting that of, like, a character you officially worked on. Like, imagine if, like, Rebecca Sugar just posted it, like, had, like, a fucking... Just had like a Steven Universe NSFW on her like fucking workshop page or something. It's like, bro. Go on, Ty. Go on, Ty. They're not going to bite. Not unless you ask me to. Stuff it. You wish. Even then, Ty wandered over and pulled out a chair. Sitting with Sal and Teen, the crocodile and bear were still mid-conversation, but in the brief time that I watched, they did acknowledge that Tyson was not part of their group, at least for now. Ugh, Pumpkin. Which one is that? Orlando, okay. Ugh, Pumpkin. Dane said it was big, though. I don't get why you're so... I didn't think anything you could have told me would have made me believe it was this big. Yeah, Jiro makes some pretty wild fucking doujins. Good on him, though. Good on him. We love artistic expression here. Dave, Dave, what do you think? I looked at the pumpkin, fully aware of how big it was, but still reeling at its presence all the same. Namely, the most spicy one he wrote is Miracle Rarico, which is fucking banonkers. It's definitely not for kids, though. I hope it doesn't go bad. No kidding. Still, we've got it here now. May as well do something with it. Fucking goddamn. Guess I better get to those knives. I'll be right back. Oh, knives. Sounds like something a murderer would say. Orlando hurried away into the kitchen, leaving just Haas, Roswell, and I standing next to the gourd. Giant gourd. Does anyone remember James and the Giant Peach? That, like, movie? The, like, stop-motion movie? Or am I insane? So, pumpkin carving. Just like Halloween. Say, isn't it more... Well, yeah, it is kind of autumn here. Say, Haas, have you ever carved a pumpkin for Halloween? Well, it's been a couple of years, but yeah. Used to do it with my little brother and sister. Did you used to get all dressed up for trick-or-treating? They were a little too young when I was still doing it. Last couple of times I just wandered on with them to save the parents the trouble. Besides, I love those little guys. Yay! Happy sibling relationship. What did they dress up as? A witch and a boy witch. A wizard. A boy witch? So a wizard? Nope, a boy witch. Apparently there's a rule about wizards not being allowed to have a pet rat and fly on brooms. Well, I mean, you say that, but like, at least for artistic mediums, like adult content isn't too much of a, like a taboo. Like, in some professional circles, at least, it's, not uncommon for artists to have like some NSFW on the thingy. Oh yeah, maybe a warlock. I don't really know what these D&D classes are about and stuff, you know? Oh yeah, read that. But that's... You have to learn to just let things go, Roswell. It's easier when there are siblings, that's for sure. But, Roswell, let it go. I don't think you're going to win against children on this front, but... Is it always the same costumes? Nah, this was just the last one before I moved out this way. Year before that was, let me think. Oh yeah, the infamous robot and Go Robot. Roswell was fuming. Confused and holding back from commenting despite it being plain he was taking issue with these costumes. What about you, Haas? What did you dress up as? Oh man. Oh, fucking what would Haas dress up as? I'm trying to think of gendered things, but it's kind of getting hard. Oh geez, that's going back a fair way. Typically just went as Robin Hood. Girl Robin Hood. Didn't get heavy into costuming until I was too old for trick-or-treating. Stooming. Last week I went trick-or-treating. Last time I went trick-or-treating, I think I went as a doctor? With how big that coat was, I may have just well been a ghost. Did you ever go trick-or-treating, Dave? Oh yeah, I used to. Who's ready to carve the pumpkin? There he is. Orlando held up carefully bunch of knives that he'd retrieved from the kitchen. New dojins, other time I was working on them too, like Konami, Gup, and some other too. That's nice. Friends. partnership work and all that. I sharpened them too, so we should have no issues there. Alright, let's get to work. God fucking damn it. Alright, none of them know that, like, murder is going on. She's like, dude, you are way too happy about flashing a bunch of knives in everyone's face. Oh, Chad, did anyone catch the new Bleach episode or Jujutsu Kaisen episode fucking Friday or whatever, whatever fucking day they show up on? So, how do we start this off? Hang on, chat. I also have pizza here. I'm trying to chew through it, but Donato's is kind of chewy. No, this is Papa John's. Yeah. One of the main reasons to have a separate account is that you can, like, I don't know, there's just some safety and separation, because, I mean, no matter how hard you separate them, it's still pretty easy to, like, find an artist NSFW page. But having a degree of separation at least ensures that there's at least you can gain a following, gain a following and have some, like, distance in case you need to, like, shut something down or just nuke it. Looking at one another, lost, I looked over to the other three. Seemed like they were happy sitting back and watching, as if they were older brothers watching their younger siblings play. Is that the theming? It was an odd feeling, but I liked how everyone was getting along. Most importantly, everyone was accounted for. I sighed out, pulling up a chair so I could get enough height to get at the top. That's what she said. Okay, first step would be to cut off the top, right? Seems like a good plan. Wait, so with a pumpkin this large, are we just making a jack-o'-lantern or are we actually cutting it up? Oh, right. Let's lay out sheets. Let's lay out the sheets we got. At least that way it'll make cleanup easier. Probably a good idea. Dave, why are you up there? I figure we cut the top off, scoop out the insides, and, you know, do the thing. Do the thing, huh? Sounds like we're going to need some buckets or something to hold all the goop. Oak stuff. I'm not sure who Oak is. I'll go get something. I'll be back. Fairly certain I saw something in the greenhouse house. Sweet, then give me a hand, Dean. Uh-oh. Looked over where Dean was getting up from the table, clapping Tyson on the shoulder as he passed. Not that he seemed too pleasant about getting touched like that. All he gave Dean was a frown, but it went back to watching us all with a calm smirk. Sal got up and wandered over, mentioning something to Orlando to cause the dragon to blush. Oh no, I don't need that. Thank you though, Sal. Dave, careful you don't fall off the chair. I won't. Almost immediately following my declaration, I wobbled, causing Sal to hold me securely on the chair by my hips. Not anymore, you won't. Careful, Dave. I will. Once I was certain I was steady again, I plunged the knife in at an angle, point away from me. After all, I didn't want to go stabbing myself. Despite how careful I thought I was being, my triumph was short-lived upon seeing Orlando and Sal's faces. Dave, I said be careful. You could hurt yourself if you use a knife like that. I was being careful. What if it skipped off the surface? Or if you just slipped again? Okay, fine. Hung my head, Sal helping me down from the chair. Looked up at the knife sticking out the top of the pumpkin as Orlando took my spot, shaking his head as he began to carve out the top of the gourd. Get a little excited, pup? Sal patted me on the head and I folded my arms, sulking. How else was I supposed to shove the knife in there? The outside is tough. Maybe get me to do it? I don't want you getting stabbed. Obviously, I'm with Tyson on this one. I don't want you getting stabbed either, Dave. But you're okay with Tyson getting stabbed. Tyson, though? Sure, he can stab himself. I'm happy with that potential risk. Okay. Oh, fuck you too, oinker. Dave is my friend, not you. Someone is going to get stabbed. I'd rather be anyone else other than him. Well, yeah, obviously. Goro. You know, when you said Goro, I immediately thought of the fucking, like, forearm dude from Mortal Kombat. He's still in Mortal Kombat, right? I haven't really played Mortal Kombat, like, ever, so I wouldn't know. I looked between the two, wondering if there's going to be a repeat from the other day. Guys. Thankfully, Dean and Haas returned to the greenhouse with a few buckets, setting them nearby. Dean then shuffled in between Tyson and Roswell, creating a barrier between the two. Whether he did it intentionally, I have no idea. Gosh, Dean and Roswell just do not fucking mix. Buckets gotten. And we're not to throw anything out. Apparently we can use the insides for compost. Yeah, goop stuff. Waste not, want not. There's going to be a lot of it based on the size of this thing. Think it's a GMO pumpkin, you think that's why it's so big? Orlando climbed down, placing the top of the pumpkin on the sheets now laid out surrounding it. Okay, well, ready to start scooping the stuff out. And I think I'm gonna get a spoon or something to make this easier. A ladle? Why do we need a spoon? What, are you planning on using your hands? That's gonna get all in your fur if you do that. I was considering it. He was gone for a few moments before returning with a large amount of spoon, handing it over to me. Here, Dave, you can have the first shift. I think it is finished primarily. I know there's roots and stuff, like endings to roots and stuff. Yeah, I think it is finished primarily, but apparently there's still more to be added. There's also Patreon build and stuff where the author, Grizz, is fucking doing something. Here, Dave, you can have the first shift. No problem. I can't read your name because it's in, like, Cyrillic? I think that's what that, alphabet is called. I don't really know. Shift? That's a lot of pumpkin. I don't think you're going to get all of that out yourself anytime soon. I don't know. I can make a fair effort at it. Watch. Climb back up into the chair and poise the spoon, ready to start scooping. Hoss, bucket me. Not sure if I should be so gung-ho about enabling this, but sure, if you tire yourself out, just make sure you tag someone else in. Well, how about I get a start on lunch? Bit early, isn't it? Maybe, but I can get some ideas on what to make us at least. Ideally, nothing with pumpkin. Oh, Dean's taking a turn at cooking? Maybe we should all take it in turns. I might need help with that. Ooh, extra content. That sounds very nice. What sort of help? Can't be that bad, can you? Ugh, put me down for breakfast maybe. Unless we're fine with just fried chicken. Hell yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm down for chicken. I started off by scooping and then scooping some more. By the time I filled the first bucket, I swapped out with Orlando to give my arm a rest. We continued like this, taking turns until it was time for lunch, with Dean making everyone sandwiches. Around this time, I realized everyone on my end tasted and smelled like pumpkin with how much of it was on me. Looking for the others, most of them had a few bits of goop in there, here and there, but nowhere near the amount I'd been covered with. Even with my hoodie being orange, I could tell the pumpkin had started to seep into the fabric. Ew. You're gonna want to wash that, my dude. After lunch, Dean went out to the greenhouse to see if there was a chainsaw we could use to speed things. Whoa. While Orlando settled for an electric carving knife to start breaking it down into more manageable pieces. We're doing good. I got pizza from Papa John's. Got the little fucking peppery, spicy thing. I think it's a jalapeno. Papa John's gives you jalapenos, right? Whatever. And we're reading password. We're carving a pumpkin in password, though. Also playing a bit of Dislight off to the side, but, you know, that's usual for stream. After lunch, Dean went out to the greenhouse to see if there's a chainsaw with an electric carving knife, manageable pieces. Cult of the Lamb. Oh, yeah, the fucking base management game. Honestly, while I like Cult of the Lamb's aesthetic, I am not one for, like, base management games, so I'm just fucking passing on that. Godspeed to you, you little fucking weird lamb creature, but is it a banana pepper? I wouldn't know. Aren't banana peppers more yellow? Or do they get like that when you cook them? What, banana peppers or jalapeno? So, Orlando. What is it? He turned off the electric carving knife, setting it aside to look me in the eye. Look at me proper. Give him a proper gander. How often are we going to be eating pumpkin moving forward? Every meal? Not every meal, but it'd be good to just try. I'll do what I can to make some more sweet things. Otherwise, roast pumpkin isn't hard to do. Ugh. Oh, can we have pumpkin bread? Oh, pumpkin bread would be nice. Pumpkin bread? Really? Gonna work on another video now. Okay, I'm talking a sequel for password. Oh man, let me at least finish this one first. Oh, whoopsies. I honestly need to get back to work on my visual novel. We're still in the early writing phases. For mine, though. Trying to at least get far enough that I can like release a public build of like at least like an hour or two of content, but that's still a ways away, chat. Yeah. We're still in the early builds. Like right now, the game does not have more than like what, a minute of content. So prepare your butts for a waiting game, chat. I guess I can make pumpkin bread. It's been forever since I had that last. But is it still really bread? Not at that point. It's more like cake, but I suppose it depends on the recipe too. Make a loaf for me, Dave. Make a loaf for me and Dave, yeah? Or you can make it yourself. Can't blame me for trying. Wait, why just for us, Ty? Can't we share? Why share when there's that much pumpkin? Last time we had pumpkin bread, you ate most of the loaf anyway. Oh, great. No, I just gotta get the manga stuff right, especially the screen tones. What's a screen tone? I don't do art. I laughed, nervous, scratching my head, but finding that the amount of pumpkin on my hands resulted in me just smearing it on into my fur. Wait, Dave. Looked where Orlando was pointing, noticing metal that was half sticking out of my pocket. Must have shifted with all the movement I've been doing. Is that the metal I found? I looked down, shoving the metal back in the pouch of my hoodie. Oh no, this is just one I found in the greenhouse. Really? Well, damn. Guess that me being in the lead was short-lived, huh? You mean us, right? We're gonna slack off, then yeah. What's gonna happen? Sal, don't worry. Oh, fucking, I misread the name. Don't worry, we'll catch up. Tyson shrugged, poking me gently in the chest. You need a bath. I do not? I looked down to where Tyson held contact with me, seeing just how much pumpkin had ended up on me. Grimacing, shot Tyson a quick look before chuckling. Okay, maybe I do. You're gonna need to get help getting that spot on your back. You always miss it. If you want. Whatever Tyson started, he trailed off. When you're there, I tilted my head at him, curious. When you're done, get someone to check you got it all out. Oh, right. Good idea. Screen tones are little patterns you see in shadows and paints. I took reference from what my fave MCs found that his pants were made of noise screen tones. Few lines, crosses, and dots. I don't know what a noise screen tone is either. What do you mean noise screen tone? I thought we were doing art. I watched as Tyson wandered into the kitchen, frowning. Was there something he wanted to say? I almost was going to ask him to get that spot for me. It wasn't the first time, after all. Looked down at my hoodie, groaning. I'm gonna need to wash this too, huh? Honestly, I'm surprised you got it that messy. You really were being mindful of what you really weren't being mindful of what you were doing. No, but nobody was enthusiastic, at least. I'm right here, guys. Jeez. Leaving everyone back in the dining room, I headed upstairs. Be careful that you don't get moidled. It didn't take long to get clean. Sure, the water was running orange for a good while as the pumpkin came out of my fur, but I got clean enough anyway. Once I was adequately dressed in fresh clothes, I wandered back downstairs lazily. Maybe I'd just grown tired after an eventful day so far. I'm back. Almost ran right into Orlando and Sal. The air tense in the... Ah, god damn it, what the fuck happened? What happened? I looked at the others in the room, few of them equally confused. The others in a state of perpetual wincing. Orlando just, Dean sided up beside me, keeping his voice low, while I just watched Orlando and Sal awkwardly stare at one another. Didn't continue his thought, though, Orlando stammering, picking up the slack. What did you mean by that? The cogs are turning in Sal's head, his mouth going to form words, but stopping short every time for the next minute. Sal, do you like me back? In that way? Oh. The moment Orlando clarified, I gulped. And after a quick stalk of the room, everyone had their eyes glued to Sal, waiting for his reply. I like you like a brother too, yes. There's silence. Everyone else seemed to understand what Orlando was asking, except Sal, who looked at the dragon curiously. Orlando's voice broke, audibly desperate. Oop! Oh! Fucking yeah! Yeah! It's fucking boyfriend time. Are you fucking going boyfriend mode? No, I mean more than that. Like if you wanted to maybe smooch. Orlando, I'm sorry, but... Orlando began to shake, expression shifting between a sudden frown and an awkward smile to play it off, and it wasn't working. He was hurt, upset, and wasn't hoping that Sal's reply ended at that point. Apparently, Orlando and Sal is like a thing. Orlando ran out the room, skirting around me as I stood in the doorway. In a daze, even upset, he was too polite to just shove me out the way. Damn it. Oh no. Well, he looked like a train wreck. I glared at Tyson for being insensitive, with him shooting me a confused look as soon as he noticed. He was. Not the point. Oh, that's a new shirt. Could you maybe have a little bit more tact? What? Last time my Ian boy over here cried like that, all he needed was someone to hear him out. Eyes shifted to me as if I was waiting for me to confirm. I nodded, recounting from what had set me off in my mind. My ears drooped and shoulders fell, thinking back to just over a year ago. Sure, but matters of the heart, be more sensitive, Tyson. Orlando's not a brute like you. All I'm saying is that if he's still that torn up about it, someone should go talk to him. There were a few moments of silence before Sal stood up with a start. Rushing into the foyer in the direction Orlando went. The train wreck calling the train wreck a train wreck. Hot meat kettle. Says you're black. The trainer, I thought I would go out for lunch and we should come back to relationship drama. Indeed. Oh man, I didn't have lunch today. This is my fucking dinner, man. Y'all should be grateful I am at least eating dinner. Guess Sal's going to do it. Not sure if that's most appropriate. Honestly, it probably is. The issue is the relationship they have, right? I think it's best they talk things out for context rather than one of us doing it for sure. Wait, what the fuck does the shirt say? The fucking Weeblish. Things like this happen in cool fairy mangas like it's pretty extremely emotional. I love it. I am taking major hints from fucking not only Password but Echo on like presentation, like what I should and shouldn't be doing. I looked to Roswell, who was disappearing into the kitchen, having stayed silent during the exchange. Oh, Roswell. Roswell? He was standing near the coffee machine, brewing a new pot of coffee, possibly to share. Yes? His tone surprised me, clearly upset about something with how sharp his reply came. Is everything alright? Roswell turned to me, stare focused and angry, but it all fell away with a sigh as he rubbed the bridge of his nose, turning back to the coffee pot. Ooh, what's got him so upset? Just Tyson, the usual. How could he be so blunt about that? Orlando was hurting something bad. He put his heart out there and just... You saw him, right? I did, yeah. How could you be that dense as to how other people feel, Dave? Bro, he's pretty dense to how he himself feels. You have no freaking idea. There's like a reference at the beginning of the video novel, so I'm not surprised that has a similar style. Yeah. The mine's much more linear than Echo or Password will be, probably. I don't know. We're still working that out. Only goes to prove my theory that Tyson has, and never will, love someone and whoa, what the fuck? That's not fair, Roswell. You don't know him. Oh, and I suppose you do, Dave? Yes, actually! You keep making excuses for him, keep defending him, but what's he done to deserve that? If he's done something, then please tell me. For all I can tell, he's just leeching off of your good nature. Hello, Zigaru. Hello. Ramen is my senpai. Really? Huh. Very nerdy. I didn't have a reply to that. At least not one that was an actual focused sentence rather than an annoyed syllables thrown at Roswell for coming out with that. Thankfully, the coffee pot was ready at this stage. Roswell picked it up, walking around me and back into the dining room. Seemingly, he had said all he needed to on the matter. I followed right on behind. With Sal and Orlando upstairs, presumably talking things over, that left Haas, myself, Dean, Roswell, and Tyson awkwardly sitting around in the aftermath. You know, that could have gone worse, all things considered. When sitting in relative silence with our drinks, not wanting to break the silence with our thoughts. Sal's a good guy, so I'd like to think that he handled that as best he could have, right? Meeting? Well, I guess as far as how it went for me, I just consider myself lucky. Granted, I asked Dave out on a date as opposed to professing, any sort of deep emotion. I looked at Roswell, who had his eyes focused on Tyson warily over the brim of his mug. Tyson, however, had his eyes trained on his own, almost watching the ripples on the surface of his coffee. You just asked, and he didn't just floor you? Damn, you are lucky. You just asked, and he didn't just floor you? Damn, you are lucky. What did he mean by that? Like, floor you? What the, like, you didn't, like, I don't recall Dave punching Tyson. What the fuck does that mean? He sounded sad? Maybe not sad, but something like that at least. It was a profound tone that I didn't know where to place, and I froze my hand halfway touching his arm before pulling back. Well, okay, here's a question. What would you have done differently if you were Orlando? I scratched my head, wanting to figure out how best to ask, deciding to just go for it. I wouldn't mind knowing what works best for when I get around to it. Three of them seemed to think on it. While they did, I'd look to Haas, who seemed to be taking this opportunity to take a nap on the other end of the table. Didn't punch him. Oh. Oh well, okay, I guess I'm just illiterate. Okay. Who do we ask? The bear, the boar, or the wolf? The lumberjack, the lumberjack, Steven Universe, or Gay Ken? Oh, chat. Did you know that the best-selling Barbie doll in Mattel's history has nothing to do with Barbie? It's this gay Ken doll that was only released for like 2-3 months back in like 1991, 99 or 91, one of the two. No, I could go back. Yeah, that's got a point. How about you, Dean? What do you think? If I had to do the confession, that's difficult. Only really been close to that a couple of times, and it's always hard. Yeah, Magic Ken. Yeah, the accidentally gay Ken. Yep. Basically, they basically get like to make the new Ken doll. They went down to like clubs to like get an idea of what was like in at the time. The clubs with the most men were specifically the gay ones, so they made them after gay fashion that was in at the time. They had no idea what exactly what was going on, and the doll sold like fucking hotcakes. It like easily outpaced Barbie. And then it took them a little while to realize what was going on, and then they quickly pulled it from shelves. I'm surprised Mattel hasn't done anything like that for June. Like, oh, we're doing a rerun of the gay Ken doll, buy it. Oh, sure, but what would you have done different? The main thing would be privacy. Doesn't always work, but there's an air of romance about doing it in private. Intimate setting, that's for confessing. An intimate setting. That's for confessing your love to someone at least. Could use a bit more rainbow washing. That's a bit, I don't know, further on where Orlando was though, right? Alright, well, I guess same rule applies. Approach privately, let them know as honestly as you can, and then let them make the first move? What if they don't want to make the first move? Or just can't? Then I guess you're not compatible? I don't want to force anyone into anything. I'd much rather show them where I stand and let them decide if they decide to go to the next step. Then that's when I'll try leading. At least I think so. God fucking damn, why did I suck so much at this fucking sentence? Oh, well, I just asked them all, okay. Roswell, what about you? Me? Oh geez, that's a loaded question. What are 4 types of animals? I can use the animals instead of bear and a dog. For a megalobon. Let's go with crocodile and no, you already said bear. Fursuit Ken. What the? That would be a fucking wild fucking. That'd be bog snuggling. That's my big boy word. My oldest brother was put into a puka shell necklace and... Oh, I fucking misread that. I was like, what the fuck do you mean he was put into a puka shell necklace? Did you piss off a witch? And passed out polos until my dad brought home a magazine with the headline, Homosexual Youth with guys... Good for him. Good for him. Get that gay fashion. Oh, honestly, I'm much more of a fan of wanting people to take the first step and tell me. Admire from afar and hope something happens? That's leaving a lot up to chance. How would they even know? Alright. I guess do little things, shower them with affection in little ways and hope for the best? Knew someone like that once. Wish they'd been more upfront about it sooner because it was a bit too late when they finally told me directly. Didn't go well? It did not. Yes, Tyson. Ty? What would you have done different? I'm curious about this too. Well, that's assuming... Well, what? We're assuming that Tyson's capable in the first place. Hey, lay off, Ty. I don't have an answer for this. Tyson pulled his gaze away from mine and went back to drinking his coffee. Eyes focused away from everyone else in the discussion. And after I'd gone through each of them, I sat back, still confused as to what the correct thing to do was. Expressing your feelings to someone was hard enough. Now hearing there were multiple ways to do it made it an even scarier prospect. Me personally, I wouldn't be caught looking at a homosexual youth model. Honestly, I remember fucking way back in the day getting like Boys Life magazines, you know? I want to know something. Something clarified for the table. What's that? Tyson's lack of a response. What do you mean? I want to clarify that he'd do the same thing Orlando did, or if it's something else. I'm working on a theory. Fuck off, that's none of your business. Alright, silly me. It was Dave who asked you and you blew him off anyway. Which honestly just makes my theory all the stronger. You're just incapable and that's alright. God, Roswell is being a fucking asshole. Incapable? I'm plenty able to do shit like that if I wanted. Oh yes, I'm sure it's possible for you to have nice feelings towards someone else given your behavior over this. My eyes darted between the three of them, wondering if they were going to have a repeat of the argument from the other day. Just this time, not about dogs. Tyson, if he's wrong, just say something instead of growling for a change. My eyes darted for Tyson, and he looked back, almost pleading silently for the assist despite his frown. This was a position I didn't normally find myself in. On the other hand, I could have his back. On the other, I could let him fight his own battles. Assist or stay put? You're saving here, you fucking gosh darn it. Roswell, yeah, very, very. I want to hear what he says. And says, I want to say something, and then didn't. This was Tyson's style, wanting to do the fighting so I didn't have to. That apply when he was the one under fire, though? I'm not convinced. I want proof. We're gonna load. I don't know you shit, pig. I mean, yeah. What do I say that? Like, he is a pig. How do I even prove something like that? Oh, you can't. At least if you're asking. Roswell, that's enough. Lay off the guy. You're not being very fair. Roswell stood suddenly, turning to Dean. Tyler the Creator through Archer? What? Fair? He wasn't fair to any of us growing up. Why should I show him the same courtesy? He deserves to be alone for all I care. Seemed as though Tyson had enough, though, almost violently getting up from a chair and storming out the dining room. That, I expected to go differently somehow. I don't know why I'm the only one who seems to have remembered how horrible he was to us. People can change, Roswell. I'll believe it when I actually see evidence of that. I went softly to myself looking to the door, so I'm oop. Now we load our, yes. Assist. Now it goes the same way? Oh no. I should have fucking read that. The look was all I needed from Ty. I knew what that look meant, or at least I thought I did. Either way, I stood up, almost knocking my coffee over in the process. Roswell. Yes? No one will ever change my mind on this, ever. Tyson is a good person deep down. Just because you haven't seen it, doesn't mean I haven't. Maybe he just hasn't found the right person, or the right time, or just... Trailed off, looking at Ty. Unsure of if it was within this moment, I started to feel something I shouldn't. He pulled his gaze away from mine, and I felt my heart begin to race the moment I gulped. Realizing that I wasn't sure, I wanted to follow up my initial thought. Like a fucking wrestler. Just bonk. Better see how Roswell could ever see something that he's already decided there isn't something and refuses to look for. I mean, I don't know. That's pretty in character for just people in general. Stubborn, stuck in their ways, unable to change, especially on people who have wronged them. Dave? Yeah? Gonna continue that thought? I stole one last look at Tyson before sitting back down, feeling uncertain enough that even the laugh didn't come out. No, I think I'm done. I'm not convinced. I want proof. God damn it, drop it, dude.
I don't know you shit, pig. I would even prove something like that.
Blah, 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 blah. So I'm up in that dining room.
I whined softly to myself, looking towards the door into the foyer to see where Tyson went, but he was already gone. Instead, I saw Sal and Orlando descending the stairs. Welcome back.
You know, whenever I read Welcome Back, I always think to Persona 4 and how that was like the most common thing for Nanako to say when he got home. What the fuck was it? What the fuck was a fucking, like, song for, like, the fucking... No, not season. No, not affection. What was the song that played in, like, the fucking Dojima's household in Persona 4? I know you have to at least have fucking one weeb in chat who's played that game. What for day, yay. Ah, damn it. Now I'm gonna have like the Persona soundtrack in my head like all fucking day, chat.
I kept my voice low as they entered, watching as they sat down. Tyson looked upset. I think he went down to the basement. What happened?
Every day is great at your June S. You forgot the your. But oh man. I'm surprised Nanako didn't make like a cameo or something in Persona 5. At least a bit older. I'm surprised. Yeah, that would have been like a fucking baller cameo. The only cameos we really got was that Rosette poster. There's probably a few others and stuff, but not that I can remember off the top of my head. I looked at Roswell, who had his arms crossed over his chest and was seemingly not going to be the one to explain what had happened only moments before. Part of me wanted to find out what happened upstairs with Orlando and Sal, but another part of me wanted to check on Tyson after what just happened. Orlando seemed better, but being my best friend, I felt the urge to stay. But I really didn't like the idea of Tyson being alone for a couple of reasons. Partially because he was my friend too, and no one was going to check on him, it seemed. Partially because him being alone made him a potential target for murder. Oh, you mean, fucking... I forget the one, but the one with Fastake? The joke that actually got added into Persona 4 Golden because it was that fucking popular. Alright. Stay or follow Tyson, chat? Which ones? Like, Black. Black. How would you like your coffee? Black. Don't try acting like a serious. Don't try acting like a grown-up kid. Milk and sugar? What are you, Nanako? Daddy, I want it black. Surprise me? Follow Tyson. Ooh. Him Daisy. Him Daisy. I don't know how to say that. Follow Tyson. Yeah, I think I'll go check on him. I'll be back in a bit, guys. You don't want him being murdered. I bailed before anyone could convince me otherwise. I was on in the gym, so I knew he was there. He was sitting, facing away from the door, on one of the weight benches. Shoulders slumped, and from what I would make, he was pulling his fur out from his arm. Oh, nervous tick. Who wants to talk about murder? Right, I don't have a face. Y'all can't see the faces I'm pulling, which is probably for the best. Keep an eye out for possible passwords. No. Yes, I'll pay attention to my passwords. As I approached, he didn't seem to hear me, or he didn't want to acknowledge that I was there. Hugs or call? Hugsy calls. Which ones? Hug. You know what else? Lots of hugs. Hug him. I got closer and still until I was right behind him, carefully putting my arms over his shoulders and hugging his head to my chest.
I let out a sigh, leaning back in my hug. We stayed like that for a few moments before it made to pull away, and I let him go.
Okay, chat. I know that like the modern definition of moment is like a few seconds, but like moment was actually a unit of time back in like medieval periods. It was around like 90 seconds. So whenever you read like a few moments, I always think it was like, dude, I always thought it was like, okay, there's like a few moments is like 5 minutes. It's not a short period of time. I was talking about murder and said, the purpose probably ain't about ace detective. Case closed. Let's get drunk. Honestly, very base. Getting drunk after solving a murder. It's been a while since I last watched the Him Daisy comics. Especially the dubs.
Ty let out a sigh, leaning back into my hug. Letting go. I took a spot next to him on the weights bench, sitting close enough that we had a point of contact. I fiddled with my hands, not sure what I should be doing with them as I pieced together what I wanted to say. Are you okay? I'm sorry about what happened upstairs. No, well, I don't really know how that all happened, to be honest. Where does Roswell get off thinking he can act like that, huh? Oh, fucking unfair if you ask me. I nodded slowly, not really sure how much of a conversation I should be taking part in. When Ty had no follow-up, I figured it'd be a good idea to try and shift the conversation to something else. Hello, Vermin Geomancer. Hi, I'm Daisy. Is it? You know, it's probably an awkward thing to ask, but do they still like make things? Because like their Persona comics is like the only thing from them that I've actually watched. I noticed slowly. Let's mention something else. Oh, cool. Webcomics. That's nice. With a sub for the comic was a form of a Samo meme featuring Nomad. What was the meme? Did you want to talk about something else instead? Oh. You want to talk about yesterday? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Just maybe focusing on something other than what happened might help. It's fine. May as well have that talk now. Ty breathed out through his nose, shifting so that he was straddling the bench, facing me directly. I did the same so we were facing one another, and shifted as close as we could without it being awkward. I'm a detective. So, yesterday... Right. More sounds followed while I waited, watching Ty's expression shift as he thought things through. It's complicated. Tyson, ask if you want to talk about murder. You've never murdered someone, right? Never done the stab? It's complicated. I guess I should start by saying I'm fucking scared as hell, Pop. About what? Few things, but going home, I guess. I tilted my head at him, not following. Presumably, my lack of follow-up questions prompted Ty to explain further on his own. This is a month off for me, yeah? A month I don't have to be around my dad. Fucking bastard hasn't done a day right by me ever since Mom left. To get out on me in more ways than I want to remember. Oh. Just thinking about what I almost did to you. Makes me so... ugh. Ty growled, throwing up his arms in frustrations, then grabbed his head and gripping his fur tight. I don't want to be like my dad. I want to be like yours, if anything. Like, mine? Is that why? To be honest, if you had invited me here, I probably would have packed up and driven around the country to just sort myself out. Had all the essentials packed for weeks now.
Hello, how's it going, Law? How long do you reckon you'll be gone for? Question lingered, unanswered. The longer it did, the more I realized what Ty was saying, and my heart sank. You are coming back, right? If Dean's a good enough guy, I won't need to. He'll take care of you. I shook my head quickly, I shook my head quickly, trying to express my dissatisfaction with him just leaving, but he continued all the same. Oh, till holiday. Yay! You mean like getting off school? Because I've been off school for a fucking while now. Come on. It's not so bad. You're telling me you'd risk what almost happened again? Why did you even agree to that? Because you were going to Because you were going to die, Tyson. I had to stop you from leaving. Still on about that. Why bother? I messed up with the vault and it showed me you dead. And it scared me. What? And that's it? Ty, you're important to me, okay? Really important. I thought back to what happened upstairs, to the other conversation I'd had about Tyson in the past. My heart was racing, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to scream or collapse into him. Ty reached. Why don't you just have him type in solidarity? It'd probably freak him the fuck out. But like, it did also show what's going on. Hello. We're just doing lots of hellos and shit. Yeah. Ty reached out, gentle, placing a hand on the side of my neck, causing me to look him in the eye. You're important to me too. In what way? Well, like how Orlando feels about Sal, or about how Sal feels about Orlando? Probably best you forget what happened this morning, pup. Lack of coffee, I guess. Cough, cough. I should. Oh. The disappointment was real, as if I could feel every strand of fur on my body going limp from it. I didn't think it was this bad, but I guess I liked the prospect of Ty asking me out more than I give credit for. Okay, I understand. What? Why are you disappointed? I don't know, I just thought... You going on about how I did you a solid once, and that was it. I'm doing so much fucking reading, chat. It's drawing out my throat. When no one but me remembered your birthday, when you got kicked out of your house and we shared my bed so you wouldn't get sick, or the time you hadn't eaten in days and I brought you leftovers. What were those to you? I was just swapping favors? Favors? Is that why when I got sick you bailed on school to keep me company all day? Is that why whenever Dad worked late you'd come over and keep me company? Ty, is that why when Dad died... I was working myself up to the point of tears now, quivering as I looked at Ty's unflinching expression. I didn't understand I didn't understand, and I wanted to. I just didn't know how. You know, is that all it ever was? You shut your fucking mouth right now, Dave. You ever think what I did? If you ever think what I did wasn't because I care for you again, I'll... He sighed out, placing his hand on my side and shifting me closer to him. I'm sorry I suck at admitting these things. I'm sorry that I made you feel that I didn't care. Of course I care. How couldn't I? There's a reason, okay? Just... Again, he trailed off, leaving us in that awkward silence. Leaving us in that space of awkward silence. At least whatever tears were threatening to come on had subsided if my breathing was still slightly ragged. I gulped, mouth suddenly feeling dry. Oh man, it's fucking same, dude. Ty, I had to ask, had to clarify, but... Do you like me? Do you have my back? Which one? Which one, chat? Which one? 4 Nights of the Apocalypse. Is that a fucking anime? There.
Do you like me, Uwu? Ty needs his bro, not a boyfriend. Hello, Manny Skull Dolphin. Romance the wolf. Remember solidarity. Skull Dolphin's got a point. Yeah, I'm reading that right. I'm not... Okay. Hang on. I forgot I could just make a poll. Hang on. Fucking work, you son of a bitch. Poll. Do you like me? Do you have my back? There's a poll, chat. Oh, do you like me? That's 50. I suppose that means the other one also has 50, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, my back has 55. Oh, things are neck and neck, chat. Who's gonna win? Which one's gonna win? Oh, and my back has 58. I was expecting the first one, but damn. Guess Skull Dolphin made a really good fucking point then. Jeez. No. Do you have my back at 58? 12 votes. But there's 18 viewers. Make sure everyone gets their votes in. So like 5 people haven't voted. Be sure to vote, chat. Be sure to vote. So I got 4 more people left. But going once. Going twice. Yep. And it's sold to Do You Have My Back? Like, goddamn. Good on you, Skull Dolphin. You actually made it like... it's not every day someone makes a good enough point to basically like completely flip things on their head. Do you have my back? What? Or has that changed now? Of course it hasn't changed. Don't be an idiot. Is it more than that? Dave, He breathed out through his nose, looking away from me. It's complicated. To my shame and embarrassment, it wasn't the answer I was hoping for, and I shifted back, figuring it'd be best I leave. But Ty held me firm by the side, digging his fingers in to offer resistance to me just up and leaving. Don't you fucking dare. The next moment, I was pulled roughly to his chest, and he hugged me tight, bearing his nose into the fur atop my head. I hugged him back, finding comfort in the familiar smell his fur carried. No matter what happens, no matter where I go, I'll always be there for you. He gave me one last squeeze before letting me shuffle back on my own to look at him. I searched his face for how he was feeling, but again, I couldn't place the expression. He didn't flinch when my hands made their way back up his chest, toward his shoulders, though. Alright. Smooch or hugs? Smooch or hugs, chat. Smooch. Hug. Not hig. Hug. Why not both? Because I remembered I could do polls, and I'm going to milk this fucking feature for all it's got. That was very cute. Oh man, Smooch is unsurprisingly doing very well. Yes, I'm doing another poll. YouTube's giving me the fucking option, and I'm going to abuse it.
I can't even admit he likes Dave romantically. Why would he be ready for a smooch? That's a good point. But reaction funny. It would probably be funny. Ow. I fucking bonked my finger on my desk. Damn it, I fucking just tapped it. So, oh, that's 11 votes. 13, I can read. Going once. Going twice. Remember to get your votes in. And sold the smooch. Mwah. I started to close my eyes, edging closer. I knew what I wanted now, and I figured now would be the best time to go for it. Closer and closer I edged, scared of what this meant, scared of what could happen. So instead, I closed my eyes fully and went for it. Whoa, wait, Dave. But a solid push on my shoulders, keeping me at arm's length. In a daze, I opened my eyes, Tyson looking back at me scared. Not like this, I can't. Sorry, not that. Oh, sorry, I wanted... I know, pup. Maybe someday, I'm still not ready. I got up to leave, shuffling back first and then swinging my legs over the weight bench. Hey, wait. I stopped, looking back at Tyson with a quirked brow and tilted head. You're leaving? Now? I mean, yeah, it was probably a good time to, right? So I got up, shuffling closer and petting me slowly on the head. It meant a lot that he came down to check on me. Really. So, just in case I haven't said it enough, thanks for being a fucking kick-ass friend, I guess. You too, Ty. As I turned away to leave, he spoke again. I haven't forgotten. I'm going to keep trying. That's all I ask, Ty. Alright, pup. I'll see you at dinner. Got some things I want to think about. Good things? Bad things? Just things. Well, I'll be around if you need me. I mean, to be fair, this went way better than Orlando and Sal. Ty sent me off with a nod, and I wandered back into the basement. Maya settled onto the door to the vault. I was curious. Something drawing me to the room, to the door beyond, and the keypad next to it. I was walking over there with purpose, closing the door behind me with a sigh. Kick ass. Oh, not that I guess. No. Kick ass friend? No. I guess. No. Solid. Let's actually see if it's like solid. If it's like Darity. Oh, it is? Maybe there's a valid chance I misspell. Solidarity. Am I misspelling solidarity, chat? Is that what I'm doing? Solidarity. This is how it's spelled, right? Oh, there's a fucking password in there? Hang on, is there a log? Yeah. Can't guys has one make me scared. Oh, close and close. I was scared it was complicated? How did I fucking return? Oh. Complicated. complicated. Damn it. Go on and come back later. Fucking, I guess. Gonna dunk it right here. Remember this one, chat, because I'm probably gonna forget. Not that, I guess. I backed away from the panel, shooting at one last look over my shoulder on the way out. Maybe it was for the best that I again go through another experience like before. Nodding to myself. Oh, they only work on specific days. Okie dokes. Damn, this log goes back far as hell. Oh. Oh, well, that's fucking day 6 has more than one. Well, we're already past day 6, aren't we? We've still got to make it to the fucking library. See what OH has to say and meet him. Well, that's at the end of this day. Meet with the others. By the time I'd gotten back, everyone else was mid-conversation about something, not even pausing when I reappeared. It is? What? Oh, god damn it. Did I fucking miss something? No, gosh. Oh, gosh. Like, what could it possibly be? Unfair yesterday? History? Oh, gosh, damn it. Oh, I can actually load. I can actually, like, scroll back up to, go back to, like, try things. They don't show until after it happens? God damn it. Time I got back, I wasn't when I reappeared. Looking around at everyone at the table, I sighed. Everyone accounted for. Everyone alive. Still, something bothered me. Was I becoming a nervous wreck? Was I expecting the worst just because it already happened once? Before I could finish my train of thought, the smell of freshly fried chicken hit, wafting in from the kitchen. Okay, so they're from other characters. Ooh, I guess someone always gets murdered on day 6, and Dave, I kind of forgot his name, is forced to fucking check on them and save their butts. My eyes widened. Eyes darting towards the kitchen as I wiped a small amount of drool from the corner of my mouth. Chicken was for sure a weakness of mine. Eggs too, or maybe that was just battered and fried, bringing back happy memories. Not that I liked my eggs deep fried. Just give me a good hard-boiled egg, and I was happy. That or scrambled eggs, first thing on a lazy weekend morning. I made an egg sandwich today. We didn't have ham, so I used pepperonis. Hope everyone's hungry. We made a lot. Maybe too much. Sorry. Go get Ty. Don't like people being alone. There's still a crazy murderer on the loose. Hoss and Sal brought out platters of chicken, seemingly already cut up into strips. Guess they hadn't fried drumsticks and alike, and went with something closer to chicken nuggets, but fancier. With an egg. Oh, I used them like bagels. Oh, hey Tyson. Tyson's eyes were bulging. He was visibly drooling. He liked fried chicken as much as I did, and rarely got it. Orlando, I don't know how he was feeling. Maybe a combination of surprise and fear? It was a hard expression to place. That is a lot of chicken. Not that I mind, but did we have anything else to go with, or is it just chicken? Yeah, what Orlando said. Vegetables, rice, sauce even.
Fries count as vegetables, right? But pumpkin! We carved a whole pumpkin! Oh, we carved a whole pumpkin today. Why aren't we using that? Does pumpkin even go with fried chicken? But yeah, we got any sauce to go with this? Depends. Hot sauce? Barbecue? I do either. But Ty, the last time... Yeah, I remember the last time. Should I be concerned? Nope. So long as we have water on standby, we should be alright. Wow. Dinner was great. I didn't know Sal could cook. All things considered, I assumed that he couldn't cook at all, given he was asking Orlando for lessons, but maybe he was just a fast learner. I'd been gnawing on the same piece of fried chicken for a couple minutes, lost in thought before I caught a certain someone giving me a smug grin from nearby. Dave, your nose is all scrunched up again. It is? I swallowed, wiping my mouth before laughing to myself. So, what's on your mind? Nothing important. Looking around the table, I thought back. Was someone at the table really behind the death of one of my friends? I was conscious on how much I was frowning now, but I couldn't shake the feeling, even when my eyes settled back on Roswell. Hey, I guess things never change, huh? You zone out and your mind goes a mile a minute, mid-conversation still. Chinese language week, ooh, very nice. Learn some Mandarin, chat. That's my homework for you. That's my homework for today. That's my homework for all of you. Learn some Mandarin. I guess things never change, huh? Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, maybe I'm still just tired from carving the pumpkin. Sure, that's all it is. You're not worried about something haunting you like Orlando has been, right? Oh no, this is far more real than some fucking ghost. Or maybe what's killing us is a ghost. We don't really know. Oh, no, not that. Just, I guess something equally silly. Cute, but if you need to talk things out, feel free to grab me. I nodded to Roswell as he took his plate into the kitchen. Seemingly done with dinner, playing on my phone to see how late it was getting. I remembered that, it's not OH. I'm very good at remembering names, chat. Befriend an orange. Why are they called Mandarin? Actually, that's what we're going to Google real quick. Why are they called Mandarin oranges? Are they Chinese in origins? In origin? Why are they called Mandarin oranges? Does fruit originate in China, hence its name? It's taken from the title of counts in Chinese imperial courts who wore brown orange robes, had a piece from a button that resembles the fruit. Huh. It's taken from the title of counselors in the Chinese imperial courts, who are bright orange robes with headpieces and buttons that resemble the fruit. In the U.S., tangerines are a deeply colored mandarin that were originally imported from Florida to the Moroccan port Tangier, which lent the fruit its name. Mandarins are one of five original types of citrus from which all other citrus fruits derived. Ooh! The other originals include pomelos, citrons, kumquats, and papayas. Kumquats. Oh. So kumquats are one of like the original citrus, not oranges or lemons. Lemons or limes. Ooh, cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. In I think it was last password stream. Yeah, last password stream. Do you remember when Ty punched us and went out into the woods, Choron? What other cool food facts can I find? Kernza? What's Kernza? What is growing this personal future? Kernza person. Oh, it's kind of green. Hello, good old days. Fucking, what do you remember? Okay, so back when Ty punched us, he went out into the woods. Next day happens, we find him much closer to the house. He didn't come back. A storm happens. However, we picked it back up in dust,
And we learn, and when at the end of the Dust Stream, and we learned that Ty came back, like tried to get back, but he didn't make it. He was like dead and covered in blood and wounds and stuff, and he was holding what looked to be a medal. That's how we got one of the endings in the password from day 6, Solidarity. Using that, we keep Tyson from going. Ty comes on to Dave a bit too hard after we save him, and that he kind of breaks down in the two, and he kind of resolves to, like, I don't know, become a better person, or at least make friends with Dave. And Dave, now that he's like aware of the murders and stuff, at the end of the day when Ty left, he got like a fucking call for like this hidden radio from apparently the owner of the mansion, Oz. And he's like, okay, so we know there's a murderer happening here, and given the fact that you managed to avoid a murder, the fact that you successfully know a password definitely means like you also know something is going on. And so now, at the end of today, we're going to meet Oz in the library, but Dave planned a group activity specifically to keep like everyone together so no one was vulnerable to being stibbly-abbed. It's all about trying to avoid a murderer named Herderer. I nodded to Roswell as he took his plane to the kitchen, seemingly down with dinner, pulling out my phone to see how late it was getting. I remember that Oz told me this morning. 11 p.m. in the library. You're welcome. After I'd cleaned up after dinner, I wandered into the foyer. I didn't know what was left to do until it was time to meet Oz. I'd already showered, but maybe I should again? Should I try asking for someone for some cologne or something? Damn, are you coming on to Oz? What was the dress code for meeting an unknown someone in their own house when they could be either an ally wanting to stop a murderer or the murderer themselves? What are you doing? Oh, Ty. I sighed out, having spooked myself enough to be on the verge of crying out. Do I need to take you to my room again so I can zone out without looking like a dork? No, I'll be okay, just thinking stuff. Speaking of, how did you pull up after today? Fine, got my thinking done for the day at least. And I'll tell you if I feel like it later. Oh, alright. What are you doing tonight? Probably going to get an early night. I'm still tired from, earlier. That's what you get from overdoing it. But I get that. Was thinking the same. Yeah, Dust was fucking brutal. I had to play a different game because Dust is just so it's like the polar opposite of a visual novel where it's just like so much gameplay all the heckin' time. My fingers started hurting by the end of it, so I was like, okay, I can't keep playing this game for an hour. We're doing something else, chat. I nodded slowly, rubbing my eyes as if I had convinced myself I was legitimately tired, and that was all. Well, I'll see you in the morning, pup. Tyson patted me on the head, going to say something else, but holding back, turning quickly and jogging towards the stairs. Ty, wait! What? What? If I can't sleep tonight, can I come see you? I'd rather you didn't. But if you can't sleep, then I'll make an exception. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Don't worry about it. My gaze fell on the floor, shifting back up as I heard Ty get closer again. He slapped me quickly on the shoulder before tussling the fur on the top of my head. You're such a dork, but... Ty looked away again, resolving himself to say something it seemed. Soon, if you want, we can. Really? I make no promises, but it wouldn't be the first time we shared a bed. Just try to avoid tonight if you can. I'm flattered, but maybe try Dean first. Never thought I'd say that, but whatever. Ty seems to be doing a fucking heavy, big boy think. He's doing a big boy think. Everyone's right to the west. Byaku Baiho, the Dragon Leaves, King Long, the Black Tortoise. Oh man. In SMT5, there's a quest where you have to beat all of those before you can get like the Golden Dragon. I think it's like Feng Long or Shenlong, whatever. And my god, is the Golden Dragon so much more difficult. Like, I already beat all the 4, And then there's fucking Shenlong, and like, okay, this will be fine. What the fuck do you mean you resist 5 things? That's not fair. Koryu, yeah, that's it. Well, what favorite game of all time? Which game are you talking about, Augustor? I didn't know that studio made another game. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Based on direction beats like this. Naturia's, Synchro, Naturia's Synchros, Virtual Worlds, and Empowered. To be fair, it's a very good idea. Charlie Murder. The directional beasts are very common. Persona 5R, you'll see? Oh, yeah. Isn't he? That makes sense. He's like Dojima's ultimate persona. That's nice. Murder. Surely. Oh, Charlie Murder. I don't know how I got that name backwards after I just read it. I'm not thinking. Oh, nice. It's like one of those stick fight flash games, but like beat 'em up. Oh, overwhelmingly positive. That's pretty good. Okay. We'll be alright. I'm going to bed. Night. I watched as Ty wandered away. Not looking back at me, waiting in the foyer. Do you say foyer or foyer, chat? It depends on how I feel. I'm only saying foyer because I watched Bleach Bridge and he's like, you're currently standing. When not Grimjow, Ukiora is like, you're currently standing in my foyer. Beat 'em up game, very similar to Castle Crashers if you ever played that one, just infinitely better. I've never really been one for beat 'em ups. The only beat 'em up I've really played is that one TMNT game, but that's just because I really like TMNT. The house seemed quiet as I remained there. Looking around, I was half tempted to call out for Benson to see if he was around. There was no way of telling where, given how scarce he'd been. This was every chance he'd only been around to get us settled before being sent on vacation, right? Oh, there's music sections? That's cool. Even then, what about Oz? He was still around somewhere, right? I made my way back to my room, eventually, sprawling out on my bed, staring at the ceiling. 11 p.m. Library. Dang, you still have 2 hours left, Dave. Checking my phone again, I saw it only read 9 p.m. I sighed and set an alarm for 10 p.m., just in case. After all, the walk there wasn't all that far, and maybe I could do with a small power nap. Despite closing my eyes, though, sleep didn't come. Thoughts raced in my head as to what Oz wanted to talk about, or needed to say in person. Did I have enough questions ready for him? What if I forgot to ask? For a moment, I felt sick to my stomach, but it soon passed and I realized there wasn't anything more I could do about it. Anyone else in the same situation would be facing the same problems. Yes, we are talking about games. Games in general were fun. Fun. I love early indie titles. Yeah, that's true. Early indie titles are something to respect. May 12th, 2017. Oh, man. What was the fucking Cave Story? That's one of my favorite indie games I've never finished. It's just very hard. Oh, I did not spell Cave Story correctly. Okay. Cave Story 2011. That is a fucking classic indie game. I own it on my 3DS and on Epic. Feeling that I had back up in the form of my friends. I could run or call for help, and someone would come running, right?
Before I knew it, my alarm went off. Wasn't sure if I fell asleep proper or I just zoned out again, but I got up all the same. The house was dark, quiet, or quiet enough that I could hear the background noise of something. I can barely hear myself chat, but it's that whistle, I think. Of something. I'd heard the same thing before, but I couldn't quite place it from when or where. Cave Story is very good. You should play it. I stepped in the museum, looking around before checking my phone. It was early. I was early. Seemed by a good 40 minutes. I reached for my flashlight, but I soon realized that I hadn't brought it. Opting instead to use the light from my phone to look around. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary, and I was most certainly the only one here. Storm 3 made me want to crack noodles and put ketchup on spaghetti in front of an Italian. I haven't finished. Did you do? Just do Kelly Tron. Her part's the easiest in the game, and it's only push one button. Naruto. We still need to do Storm 3, don't we? Oh god, that stream's gonna be a pain. Those games are just fun. Anyone who's calling it a Japanese name? What the fuck is its Japanese name? I have only ever heard people calling it Cave Story. I did a lap of the room, looking at the various things to tick down the time. It all seemed unthreatening shy of a suit of armor with a little sword on display. Still, the blade seemed dulled and bolted in place, so for the most part, it was harmless. Tabutsu no Mori. Whether or not I call something in Japanese depends on what name I hear it called first. Like Jujutsu Kaisen is its Japanese name, but that's just how it's always been it's never been translated. It's always just been Jujutsu Kaisen, calling it a day. But then there's also stuff like Kimetsu no Yaiba. I started reading, I call Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba because I always started from reading the manga, not the anime. I was reading the manga before the anime was even announced. So I always just kind of settled on calling it Kimetsu no Yaiba. I settled on a spot on the floor, sitting cross-legged while I looked around with my phone, shining the light wherever I could feasibly reach. Dokutsu Monogatari. Minutes ticked down until I heard a sound from somewhere nearby. My eyes darted to my phone and my heart sank upon seeing there was still half an hour left before the designated meeting time. It was getting late, like if sleep was catching up with me. I told myself that I'd rest my eyes and must have fallen asleep proper, until I heard something. I scrambled for my phone and saw the time. Midnight! So I missed the meeting despite being in the room it was meant to take place in. My phone was dying, and then promptly died the moment after. I'd seemingly been on the whole time while I was asleep. Groggily, I got to my feet, half disappointed, half annoyed that whatever meeting Oz had agreed to hadn't come to eventuate. Oh, that's a bit sus. Zelda no Densetsu. Oh, that's very weeby. I plugged my phone into the charge and collapsed soon after. Dave! What the hell? Wake up, please. It was sudden. I was being shaken by the shoulders. By Orlando, who had tears streaming down his face. Hey, Orlando, what's wrong? Oh no, something bad happened. I began to race, trying to place what could have happened. I immediately feared the worst, but pushed it back down in hopes that I was still tired after the day before. It's okay. Just tell me what happened. Orlando's breathing was all over the place, but he nodded to try and say something, keeping himself under control. I got up this morning, couldn't sleep, and I went to the dining room, and his crying started up again, and I couldn't take the chance to just see how early it was. Enough that even Sal wouldn't be up this early. Explained why it still started dark, too. It was well before dawn. Should I go see what's in the dining room? I think so, but you're not going to like it. At all. Oh. Is it bad? I don't. Very bad, Dave. Very, very bad. Orlando wandered over to my bedroom. Looking antsy, there was no avoiding it. At some point, I was going to have to go to the dining room for whatever Orlando had decided to come and grab me instead of anyone else. Two of us made our way downstairs, Orlando lingering behind me as we headed towards the dining room. Just before the door, I reached out for the handle, shooting the dragon to next to me one last look. Got me into TV beat-em-ups because I used to play them at the laundromat. Oh, that's nice. The Shredder's Revenge is a good beat-em-up. It's honestly, yeah. I remember I beat it in like 2 days. It's short, but it's honestly very good. With a quick nod from him to indicate something, I noted faced the door again. Gulping, whatever had set Orlando off like this wasn't going to be pretty. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Opened the door and stepped forward, with Orlando lingering by the entrance. Apparently whatever had happened spooked him enough that he didn't want to get any closer than necessary. Didn't take long before I could smell it, though. The overbearing scent of iron, the faintest whiff of gunpowder. Froze, my heart catching in my chest, somehow as I was able to edge closer, taking it step by step. Nothing had prepared me for what I saw when I ran the edge of the table, close to the kitchen. Whether the tablecloth or something was the cause of how I didn't see it from the entrance, I don't know. 3, 2, 1. But the moment I saw it, oh my god, I yelled, anguished and confused. My eyes were glued to the scene before I was on the floor. Heard Orlando scaring off to me while I took in everything before me. He'd been so scarce the past few days. It was almost as if he'd literally disappeared. For him to show up here, like this, was almost a grim reminder that whoever had done this had forgotten he was around. My eyes settled on the gun in his hand. I breathed hard and fast and backed up until I was against the wall, still staring, hyper-focused on the body before me. Was it better that this wasn't one of my friends, or worse because the chances of them being the culprit had skyrocketed? I could hear the others piling in, catching Orlando, asking someone else what they should do in case of committing suicide. I think it was Hoss trying to calmly explain what he could, despite the tones of panic in his voice too. No, not Benson. He was named after the Gumball Man from Adventure Time. Wait, no, regular show. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh. Well, that ruined this tone. I'm sorry I'm bad with names, chat. Dean and Tyson were eyeing each other off, having both rush over to me to make sure I was okay. I fucking knew it. If I could ask further, Tyson made a break for it, diving for Benson's body and reaching for the gun on the floor. Dean must have feared for the worst, following suit. Whoa! Whoa! Dean had a gun? I knew I couldn't trust you, Bear. Stashing a gun just so you could fucking kill someone with it? Me? Rich coming from you, mutt. Only one packing here heat would have been you. I'll be damned if you think you can do it and someone else too. My eyes are glued to the gun in their hands, them reaching fist over fist to have control over it. Shakily, my hands made for my head, gripped what fur I could. No one else seemed to be saying anything. I knew I wanted to, but I was so scared, paralyzed in fear. They bickered back and forth, gun waving wildly between them until it slipped from their grasp. Oh shit! My breath had caught in my chest and my hands had come over to my body. Feeling a patch of wetness or a hole or even a burning sensation, I let out a relief. Looked at the others. I was starting to form, but I decided, oh. Oh! Mouth hung open, head changed gently from side to side, denying what I'd just seen. Orlando was in shock, as Sal was hurriedly trying to do something about the wound in the dragon's chest. Get Alec Baldwin! I don't know that reference. My mind began to swim, having been thrown for a loop multiple times in quick succession. Sal, I don't know. Why is it so cold now? Hold on, please, hold on. I won't let you die. Also was running out the room and into the foyer. I don't know why. Dean and Tyson were still at each other's throats, and I couldn't hear what they were saying. Sal was tending to Orlando, trying to stop his bleeding with what little he had to work with. Orlando seemed to be hanging on with every word he said, trying to stay conscious. And then there was Roswell, who had wandered over, seemingly in the same state as me, stopping just before Benson's body and looking down upon it. Pushed myself off a wall to stand, wandering over to Roswell. This doesn't make sense. Almost like a mantra with how he seemed to repeat that line over and over, almost trying to piece together why. Looking at Benson's body, I could only agree. Something was off about it, something that seemed obvious, but was just barely out of reach. Taking Orlando away. Questioned, but they let us go. We found our own ways home from there. What happened to creating a rift in the group that bred distrust as to who did that, and where the blame should be flung. Blame myself for my inability to keep things under control. Thankfully, no one else did. More arguments. Yo, Sal, I gotta get it back in. Oh, is Orlando okay? I was at the hospital with flowers. Dean helped me pick some out, and with some careful planning, I was able to find a time to come visit where Orlando's family wasn't around. Various dragons in suits seemed to loiter around the place. There was an air of repression that lingered in the areas they were stationed. Sal had given me the room number he was in, so thankfully I knew where to go and could make a beeline instead of having to stop by reception. Funnily enough, despite the things outside the room, Orlando was sitting in a chair by the window, enjoying some sun while he played on a handheld gaming device. Seeing him alive and well set my mind at ease. I assumed that he'd been in bed unconscious or something, but no, it's as if nothing had happened. Shy of the bandages wrapped around his front. Okay, good. Because I was like I was about to actually fucking complain that like, okay, I don't want to be that guy, but that gunshot shouldn't have killed him. It hit nothing vital, and while it would fucking hurt like a bitch, and he was definitely at risk of bleeding out and stuff, it was definitely not something that would like murder him in seconds, you know? Hey Orlando, how are you feeling? Oh Dave, it's good to see you. Set the flowers down on a table nearby and wandered over to take the other chair next to Orlando. Doing okay. The doctors reckon I got really lucky. Was the wound bad? I'm sorry that I couldn't and didn't help. Don't be silly. I was convinced I was going to die when it happened, but Sal talking to me until the paramedics came helped. Apparently that's an important thing. Your body can go into shock if it thinks you're going to die. It just gives up. I hung my head, ashamed. I'm sorry it took so long to come visit, but I brought flowers. They're lovely, thank you. And I'm sorry you got shot. Dave, it's not your fault. You didn't shoot me. No one did. Speaking of, I was Dean and Tyson. Dean's good. He dropped me off here, actually. He's doubled down on some sleeping medication he's taking. Didn't sleep for a few days after it happened. Wow, poor guy, but so long as he's getting sleep now, it's fine, right? Nodded slowly, waiting to see if he had anything else he wanted to say. When he didn't, I continued. Tyson, he's around still. He's been staying with me, somehow not wanting to go back to his, go back to his, and also wanting to make sure I wasn't too beaten up about, It's not his fault either. It hurt, sure, but, well, I wish that, it didn't happen for starters. But I guess more importantly, that I could tell him that in person. Him and Dean, really. Maybe in a week when I'm discharged, but we can have lunch together. Something quiet just to settle everything. That sounds good. I'll let them know and try to organize something. Maybe a picnic. There you go. A picnic sounds great. I was about to say that like fucking Yogi Bear. A picnic. I drummed my fingers on my knees, not sure what I should be saying next. Felt bad about what had happened, despite Orlando telling me that it wasn't my fault. This past week, I've been wondering something. What's that? If you had a do-over, what would you do different? Probably wait in the dining room to see if I could avoid Benson getting fucking moidled. Do-over. Is that the next password? Oh jeez, Orlando. I don't think... Humor me. I'd probably try and stop you from getting shot from starters. Okay, but how? Oh, I don't know. I think we're just missing something major in the group dynamic at that critical point is all. Maybe not necessarily a tank or something, but... How do I phrase it? Orlando tapped his chin, stroked his beard, turning to look out the window before continuing his thought. Arbitrate? Okay. Fucking write that down, chat. Write arbitrate down. That sounds like a good word. Between Dean and Tyson? Don't I do that already? You do, but I mean at that point, you really would have needed to put your foot down. or interject enough that they'd stop. Imagine they'd both listen to you if you made a demand. Demands are bad, though. True, but how often do you, of all people, demand something? They'd be more than willing to comply if you spoke up with enough gusto, I think. I'm not like my dad, Orlando. I wish I was, but he was just... Dave, the negotiator. I sighed, falling down the hole of shame I was digging for myself for being so inadequate. No, I'll have none of that. You have the makings of a great peacekeeper in your own way. Don't need to be a cop for that. You really think so? I do. Maybe it's something to consider, just in case something like this happens again. Not that I'm volunteering to get shot again, but still. I nodded slowly, looking out the window now too. Peacekeeper! Write that one down too, chat. Arbitrator and peacekeeper. The idea stuck with me, but I couldn't place why. Uh-oh, multiple passwords? That's gonna be... Glad you came to visit, Dave. I'm glad to know that things are still keeping together, even after all this. To think, he committed suicide right there for us to find him. Right? Thinking him inside the way. Arbitrator, suicide, and peacekeeper. I wasn't even inside the way, but last I heard, it was ruled as such. Honestly, just thankful Dean and Tyson weren't getting thrown in jail for injuring Orlando. But with Benson's suicide calling it into our vacation, things became odd. Roswell got really sick and had to be admitted to the hospital. After I was done visiting Orlando, I was going to pay him a visit too. Dean, despite everything that happened, asked me out proper. In the circumstances, I took him up on it, and we're together. At least as a trial basis. Tyson said he didn't mind, but left one day saying that he needed to sort some things out. Sal stuck around too, ended up moving in with Haas. Parents seemed to do alright, keeping mostly to themselves, but they check in every now and again. Orlando moved in with him after he was cleared from the hospital. Pajama Joe May probably got upset when he missed your 11 o'clock. Uh-oh. I was waiting outside for Dean to get back from work with a glass of lemonade for the last hour. The weather was nice, and it was date night. So why not wait for my bear to get home and enjoy some sun? Then my phone to check the time. It was late. Sometimes it was just traffic, but this was getting a bit odd. Rule was that he couldn't check his phone while driving anyway, so even if I tried to call or send him a message, he wouldn't be checking until he pulled up. I was about to put it away mid-sigh when it went off my hand, causing it to jump and spill some lemonade on my shirt. Ah, cold! Setting the glass down and brushing off the moisture I could before I could make it seep into the fabric, looked at it was calling. Didn't recognize the number, so I ignored it under the assumption that if it was important, they'd leave a message. Stopped ringing? Guess it wasn't important after... Then it started again. This time, it was Haas calling. Looked at the road to see quickly if Dean was pulling up before answering. Hi, Haas. What's up? Dave. His tone was serious. He sounded out of breath, and I could hear something in the background. Almost like a siren. I need you to stay calm, and I need to know if you're able to meet me somewhere. Is everything okay? Next moment, I was standing, abandoning my lemonade to wander through the fence and look out the street. Not that I knew what I was looking for, but I did so anyway. No, it's not. There's... Felt my chest tighten, dreading the worst given Dean's lateness. Is Dean... Huh? No, sorry, you first. Oh, look, maybe I should just... There was a sign on the phone being handed off to someone else before a familiar voice came through on the other side. Hey, handsome. Dean, what's going on? Why are you with Haas? Why were you late? So, about that, I want you to sit down and stay calm, okay? Did as I said, sitting down in the grass rather than wandering back to the steps leading to the front door. Okay, I'm sitting. Okay, I'm gonna come get you in a bit, but... Dean? Orlando's dead, Dave. Oh. I almost dropped the phone in shock. What? But how? When? Just hang tight. I'll come pick you up and explain. It wasn't the worst of it. When Dean picked me up, I bombarded him with questions. He didn't answer at first, seemingly steeling himself before delivering more bad news. It wasn't just Orlando. Whoa! Roswell had been killed as well. Sal was wrecked, having been shot as well, but was only nicked in the shoulder, given how big it was. It was only wonder the gunmen missed as they did. The sheer chance Dean was drawing by Haas's house when it happened. Roswell, Orlando, and Haas and Sal were just in their front yard as a call pulled up and fired at them. Hoss came to stay with Dean and I, and Sal was joining us just so they weren't near the scene where two of their friends dead. Waith had been rattled. The last conversation I had with Orlando in the hospital ringed through my mind. Was there anything I could have done differently? Dean tried his best to help the police track the car from the license plate. The investigation seemingly went cold. Not to mention the streets became more dangerous soon after. You could see it whenever you went to the store. There were less police and more dragons in suits loitering around the place. Our corner of the world went dark. Something went wrong. There wasn't anything we could do about it. Benson. Going to the room. Are we on the keypad? Sigh. Peacekeeper. I knew it! I have not played No More Future. But give me a second, chat. I have to go refill my fucking water bottle. My throat's absolutely fucking devastated. What should y'all discuss while I'm gone? Who do you think moidled Benson? Oh. Well, Leon's already played the game. Oh, jeez. They used to leaping in aside to go kill this Benson. I was probably told him to do it. Stand at me up, will you, like Benson forever, changing the trajectory of your lives. Oh. What would you do if you saw us? I'd kill myself in front of you, forever changing the direction of all your lives. Like, Dave, sleep killer. Ooh, spoopy. I felt the wind knocked out of me, and I doubled over, vision blurring until there was nothing but black. I could hear it as if it were happening next to me, the ragged intake of air of someone in pain. Bang, bang, bang. Keep you, bang. I saw it cause an immediate alarm. I wanted to scream, but nothing came out. My hand went for my head to grab it, to try clawing out whatever I'd seen, but they never made contact. Orlando had been shot, but by who? When? Was it going to be okay? Looked alive still, so maybe there's some way to save him when it happened? When it came to, I was on my back, staring at the ceiling. My head was pounding, my vision still coming into focus, and my hand scrambled across the front, in my front, in an effort to make sure everything was alright. Oh yeah, that is weird. Why was the gang there? Huh. What about Tyson? He just fucked off and left. Is Tyson okay? My head was pounding, my vision still coming into focus, my hand scrambled across my front to make sure everything was alright. Oh wow. Damn it. When you're so broken, you start nuking things in other games. Left for milk, not the milk. There's my fucking chapstick. Laying there for a bit helped, letting me get my breathing back under control. Tiredness rushed over me. I wondered both how I ended up on the floor, how long I'd been down there for. It was dark here now, so I'd shut off the lights, assuming no one was here, no sign of Tyson or anyone else. If that had been the case, then did they not know I was down here? If I'd gone back upstairs, I could get the others shouting in the dining room, wondering what we avoided. I'd done it once before, right? Kind of for everyone alive, still. Was it going to stay that way? Thought about what I'd seen, and if what happened last time was any indication, now was the time to consider keeping a closer eye on people, or maybe I could just warn them to make sure that nothing bad happened. Before I continue the chain of thought, first about chicken, from her mouth, an edge for all of dinner. I realized I spent most of dinner shooting glances at Orlando until Sal handed me a napkin to wipe my face. How much time did I have until what I saw had happened? I only played till Tyson, day 20. Oof, that's way further than I am. I just wish I knew where the gun had come from. Why was there one here? I wouldn't know where it was. Would finding it change anything? No one was dead, right? I'd been gnawing on the same piece of fried chicken for a couple minutes, lost in thought, when I became certain someone gave me a smug grin from nearby. What happened? Going to the future. Beep 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 boom boom din 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 blah 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 blah. Dad Benson. Was there another password there? Like that, blah 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 blah. I wasn't paying attention either. I was focused on the gun. Lando got shot. Was this the point I had to step in? There's no point in risking it. If I didn't get there first, who knows what could happen. Shoved Dean and Ty aside, only probably doing so because they'd been caught off guard. Scrambling forward, I got to Benson's body and soon slipped, falling on my butt just shy of laying in his blood. But looking at it made me pale, began to panic for realizing what I'd done and why I'd done it. Shutting my eyes, spun around, voice cracking as I called to Taylor. Guys, help! Right, Dean, help me out here! Right, Dean, help me out here. Sure. Them both pulled me away until I was propped up against the wall. Tyson patting me gently on the head. You good? Better, but yeah, alright. Can someone explain what just happened? You reckon you'd be alright getting close to a body like that? Come on, bub, breathe for me. I nodded quickly, covering my eyes. Dean added a hand to my shoulder as Tyson continued to stroke my head. Regular citizens. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Jeez. This game is so stressful, you know? I have found a way for what? I nodded quickly, covering my eyes. Dean added a hand on my shoulder as Tyson continued to stroke my head. When I opened my eyes, I could see Orlando having an equally hard time processing what was going on, never ventilating with his head resting against Sal's chest. Everything alright over here? What? I looked up at Hoss. He looked over to where Benson lay on the ground, dead. Oh. Hoss lingered back while Roswell stepped forward, almost stealing himself for what he was looking at. How are you keeping your cool like this? Roswell shook his head, eyes narrowing as he continued to look before he backed up. Okay, we have a problem. You're kidding, right? Roswell, he's fucking dead. I hadn't heard Ross swear before. Typically, you try to keep that sort of stuff, well, I can see that, Hoss. But the problem we have is much bigger than that. Much bigger. I got up, bracing myself against Tyson, who was lingering nearby. Roswell, what's the problem? Sal wandered over, guiding Orlando over too by the hand until we were all standing somewhat in a circle. This was murder. But he shot himself, didn't he? Dave, if you hadn't, it's not suicide. You noticed? I did. Okay, everyone? One of us killed Benson. What? We looked around at each other, sizing each other up. Even Tyson, who had been supporting against, had taken a step back to give me some space. Are you sure? I can confirm that. Not only that, someone messed with the crime scene. Wait, what? How? Why? I don't... It's the wound, right? Well, maybe. That wound, think about it. You got the hand he's holding the gun in, and... You know, right? Oh, damn, you're right. Is that what you noticed, Dean? I did. What I noticed, that gun, way too powerful to cause a wound like that. You'd have blown a lot more of his head off using something like that. Not just that, but reckon could have used a gun that big given his size? When my stomach lurched, I had to support myself on my knees without falling over. So, the gun is not the right one. So, okay, begs the question. That gun isn't the murder weapon. And then, also, who killed Haas? Well, Benson, fuck. Ah, gosh. An epic Persona 3 reference. Yeah. Oh, man. I can't wait for Persona 3 Reloaded. I'm probably going to get it off of Game Pass because I'm not fucking paying $70 for that shit. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Possible passwords. Okay, so I just have to be going to... So I just have to be looking for them 24/7? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's totally not stressful. I'm... totally not doing it. Oh, God. And to support myself on my knees without falling over. So, one of us killed Benson. And then changed the crime scene. What I don't get is why. What do you mean? If Benson used a gun to kill himself, you wouldn't want to change the crime scene at all, would you? Alright, that's fair. So if it's murder, why not use the same gun? Why change guns? I hadn't thought of that. Oh man, this is so stressful. And immediately to Sal, who seemed to be the only one big enough to handle something like that, and how he was still rubbing Orlando's back, was hard to throw an accusation that way. Next up was Dean, who I guess could have handled a gun like that. Got me looking at him and looked away just as quickly. Looked away just as quickly as he noticed, frowning. So that's it. One of us is a murderer. Yeah, helmet hung in the air before I realized that maybe there was another option. So when I started speaking, it lies on me, I had the choice to make, and no proof, no evidence of the fact, but there was but partially one other person in this house who we hadn't considered. One person who we hadn't seen, as far as I was aware, only Benson and I knew about. Oh man! What? Do we reveal Oz? Or stay quiet? Bam! Which one, chat? Which one? Stay quiet? Oh. Nope, 0 votes, okay. Oh. Oh, man. New poll, chat. Oh, damn, they're both switching very quickly. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. This is a good visual novel. Everyone's so fucking split. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Remember to vote. Remember to vote, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is... why did you spell poll like that? And there is a poll. It's right at the top. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, good lord. It's so... It's like in 8 votes. There's 13 of you. Oh, then that's 8 votes. Come on. Tomodachi more than PA system. Man. Oh. 9 votes out of 13 viewers. Come on, chat. Come on. Y'all can do the vote thing. Oh, fucking, we're doing it again. Resetting the timeline.
Oh, all right. 13 votes. Ending poll at 13 votes. And the result is stay quiet with 53% of the vote. My God. I'm going to save just so I can, I breathe in 1.1 brave face, feeling that there is something else that could have done it if they did. And all of my friends are innocent, something I throw weight out on what I wanted to believe. There's someone else that could have done it. Someone else? But Dave, we're all here. Who could there possibly be? Someone else, another butler, a maid? No, we haven't seen anyone else like that, have we? I sure as hell haven't. The boss seemed to have his phone out, poised a dial number, holding off to listen. I know, I'm just gonna load it. That's why I made a save point. And see what happened. No one here did it. I'll believe you if you tell me. I just want to hear you say it. I tune in. Each of us said we didn't do it, almost vowing to one another that we were innocent. After Orlando had gone last, finishing off the claim of innocence, I nodded. Then if none of us did it, it could only be Oz. Oz, like the wizard? Wait, no, let's back up a little here. There's actually another person here? That'd make 9 people in the mansion, but we haven't seen anyone else, right? Seemed unlikely that Oz would kill his own butler. Especially after claiming that he was going to be more of an ally, but who else could it be? The fuck, Dave? Why did you keep this from us? I don't know. Well, who is he then? He's the one that owns the house, I think. How do you not know that? You must have spoken to them or to Benson about this person, right? We spoke, sure, but when? Where? In my room, night before last? Seriously, you're going to invite others to your room? Shut up, Bear. Pup, you better start talking. So I recounted the group as to what happened, how to use the vault, and spoken via radio planted in my room to someone claiming to be Oz. I told them how I was told to meet Oz in the library last night to talk, but the person never showed up. I'm sorry for not telling you. You should have told us when there was someone else here. Who knows what they could be up to? Sorry. I'm gonna call it in though. What should we do? Should we go looking for this Oz person? Potentially. It wouldn't hurt, right? The police are on their way. It'd be fast to split up and search everywhere in case they try to make a break for it. They may have already left. Good point. So we're just meant to wait? Yep. What do you mean, yep? You can go off looking if you want. I'm staying right here until the cops arrive. No way I'm getting pegged for this by wandering around. Dean stormed off, leaving the same way Hoss did, presumably to go see what he was doing. I wasn't really paying much attention. Seeing as I might play the game later, I go, it's just like a night out. Yeah. The spoilers and all that. See you, Orakinu. What should I do, Ty? Stick with me. I'll have to keep you out of trouble. Dave will be fine, and I'm gonna keep it that way. Roswell grumbled for a while before he wandered off too. Again, same direction as Dean and Hoss. Can we maybe wait in the foyer? I don't really want to be standing around, well, you know. Oh yeah, me neither. Tyson and I can watch this room. If you want, you two stick together. Really? Go on, Pup. Stick with Orlando. I nodded and followed Orlando out to the foyer, looking around and feeling an odd unease about the place that wasn't there before. Orlando? Yeah, no one did it, right? Which I knew still, but Orlando trailed off there, thoughtful, but he didn't continue. As we sat in the foyer, Orlando fidgeted, looking over the staircase. Hey Dave, do you think we could go check something out? Lee barely waited for me to nod before guiding me forward. Down the basement, and into the room with the vault door. This room is what I wanted to check. What did you want to check? I was down here yesterday morning with Hoss. We had some things to talk about. More importantly, something was bothering me since then about, well, the room itself. And I began to pace, checking things and frowning. What's that we're looking for? What were you looking for? I just expected there to be more here, right? Is something more than, what, a keypad and a door? Maybe okay. Let me put it this way. This room is concrete, right? Floor, walls, and ceilings, the exception being the doors and the keypad. Right. So, how does it work? If it was paneled walls or floorboard, I'd expect a trapdoor of some sort, but I don't know. For someone to come out of, I just thought the keypad worked like press buttons, beep boop, hooray, you did it. Look, I'd like it if it was that simple, but trust me, I get the impression there's a lot more than just a big door guarding treasure. You said it before, how you use this thing, but how did
how did it give you a vision? Anything? Light, sound, some sort of aerosol? I'm sorry, I'm probably being silly, but I just needed to check it out one last time before the police arrived. I thought I'd get another chance otherwise. Oh, okay, but what now? Back upstairs? Yeah, I think so. Who knows how long we have to wait until the police arrive. Lando and I headed back upstairs, looking to meet back up with Tyson and Sal. Oh, you three, I thought you'd be outside. We were. We came back in before giving the place a look around before anyone else might be here. But nothing. Couldn't find anyone else. Not even a trace of them. Not even a trace that we really knew. Now that we really know what we're looking for, but still. Oh, well, okay. What are you two doing downstairs? Just checking out the vault, seeing if there was anything that might be a clue or just anything, really. And nothing. Sorry. Oh, well, did have a question for you, Dave. What's that? This Oz fellow that you spoke about, it occurred to me when we were looking around that it could just be one of us, right? What? The realization hit me suddenly. Oh, how I spoke. I assumed they'd just be an extra person rather than some of my friends. That would mean they own this place, right? Was they able to lie about such a bunch of things, or was able to lie about a bunch of things that made no sense? But then there's that thing installed in my room. Let's say Oz is the owner of the house and Benson was their butler, right? Right. Well, one option is he killed his own butler and tried to implicate us. Another option is that one of us did it and tried to peg it on someone else. Wait, I don't think I like what you're insinuating. If this Oz person was Benson's boss, who's to say they wouldn't want revenge on the person that did it? But that's if he didn't do it himself, though, right? I'm sorry, Dave, but there's no sign of this person you claim to have spoken to. No trace, no sign, a mogus. Nothing. So let me rephrase this question. Are you Oz? Are you Oz, Dave? Wait, me? Well, all things considered, the only one who knew about this person was you, right? If you wanted, I'm sure you could have spun a yarn about some ninth person here as a cover. But why would I kill Benson? That'd be betrayal. Betrayal of the highest order? But why? Look back to Orlando, who at this point stayed quiet, having moved to massage my shoulders in an attempt to keep me under control. I didn't. There's no evidence pointing to you that did it. Not that I can tell anyway, so I think you're in the clear. But why kill Benson? Was he going to kill one of us? Was he guilty of something? It's hard to say, but I get the impression that this is an act of betrayal. It seems so nice and just... Betrayal! Let's finish his thought with a sigh. I think we're done. Done? I also need one at all. Even thought. Roswell? Nothing, no indication heard me. That just for that word. What word? The look Roswell gave me intensified almost as if searching for something while he thought over his answer. Nothing. It's nothing. It's a fleeting feeling that I just shook his head. It doesn't matter now. Come on. Let's go meet back up with the others. I was a game question us all. Wasn't on. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I'm going to make my phone like, hey, hello, Dave. Hey. Then it's a couple of days, I was going back home. Talking to us. My two. Doing okay? Didn't expect it. Otherwise, I would have, I'll shake his head, sighing. No, I just wanted to swing by before I do something, is all. Do something? Anything fun? Attempt to be chipper, fell on deaf ears, apparently just shook his head and kept his eyes elsewhere. Just Benson's death. If it was suicide, there's nothing we could have done, right? Yeah, the betrayal is the password, but fucking... It's there. Police said... Whatever. Load. Here's this one. Stay quiet. Okay. I think we should call the cops. Yeah, there's not much else we can do, is there? Alright, I'll go call the cops. Sure, I guess. What should we do now? You're sticking with me. I don't think I trust you enough to leave him alone with you. Dean can take care of him. Not that I'm complaining, but... Hey, I can take care of myself. Dave, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but please go wait in the foyer. Sal, not you too. I hated it. I hated what my friends were doing. Of all things, the moment something bad happens, the very moment, and all of a sudden, I'm just something to be protected. I wanted to help. I wanted to be equal. Sure, I admit there wasn't much I could do, and being anywhere near the body was freaking me out, but... I stormed off. The police would be here soon anyway. It didn't matter. It'd be just like talking to the other officers at Dad's work. I'd be polite, answer anything they need to know, and I'd be able to go home quicker. I didn't do anything wrong, and they were just doing their jobs. Slumping on the stairs, I took a seat, running my hands through my fur. Dean wandered out from the foyer, coming to sit down next to me, but stayed quiet. Was he here because because somehow they decided I needed to be chaperoned? Dean, I'm fine. You can go back with the others. I don't need anyone taking care of me. You say that, but I'm still concerned. No one told me to come out here. Just wanted to see if you were okay. How could I? I don't need protecting from everything. Save someone's life, Dean. I'm not even the youngest one here. Why is it always just... I'm sorry, I didn't mean... Jeez, no wonder you haven't said yes to an actual date. Can't say I'm innocent of wanting to protect you either. Crossed my arms and turned away from him. I was annoyed, and the stress of an incoming interrogation was not going to make things better. Pokédex, fuck yeah! Okie dokie, Ogre Pawn. Okie dokie is the, big green and black thing, right? Don't know what Ogre Pawn is. Is there anything I can do? Anything I can say? Dean, just... Ogre Pawn. Oop. Ogre Pawn. God damn it. Ogre Pawn. God damn. Why am I so bad at fucking writing? Jesus. I trailed off, shaking my head, because I know our friendship started with some random encounter at a coffee shop. I know that at the rate we're going to be old and gray before we get a romantic night to ourselves to really see how things go. But even if you started dating Haas tomorrow, I'd still care for you. Y'all do. That's all that was in there. Maybe unwarranted, maybe went too far, but just thought you should know, was all. Okay. Question us all. They love fuss. Dean, that we're all in the clear as well. Oh, Dave. Hey. Roswell shook his head, sighing. I just want to swing by for this. Anything fun? Attempts of betrayal from the fears. Just Benson's death. If it was suicide, there was something we could have done, right? I guess. Oh. Not saying that I still murdered you. Of course the evidence was there. But the police said, I know what the police said. I know what they decided, and I disagree. That's why I'm going back to the mansion to find out if I can do any investigating on my own. But that's trespassing. Hey, we were allowed there for a month. Besides, I can just say I forgot something. It's not that big of a deal. What if we accuse Tyson for doing something so gruesome, but he can't even do math, let alone mess with the crime scene? God, what is your beef with Tyson? He's not even here right now. Homie. Hey, you don't need to go taking pot shots at Tyson. That's not fair, Roswell. Dawn Brothers? I don't know who those are. Enough of you coming to his defense whenever an analysis comes into question. The trend of you overlooking every single shortcoming he has as if he's this idol you have needs to stop. It's not fair on Orlando, myself, or most importantly, you. Have you forgotten everything he did to you, to us? But he's changed. He's a good guy now. No, Dave, I might be a year younger, but you're much more naive. Roswell turned to leave, and I stood, annoyed. I'm not naive. I know what he did. Roswell's tone was bitter, almost cold in his reply, his gaze equally fierce. Almost cruel to the point of getting chills, and I sat down again. I was hoping that somehow you'd remember who the enemy was, Dave. You got some kind of Stockholm syndrome that I just cannot help you through. Someone outside my fucking window is doing something on a motorcycle. I don't know. Tyson is a bit like Vegeta. This is betrayal. Betrayal is the word. Pure and simple. I just hope one day you can wake up from whatever spell he's put you under. As in a daze of few moments as Roswell stormed off, and I made chase. Roswell, wait! A week later, he turned up dead. Shot, apparently. though they had no suspects, was found apparently near the mansion, but I never found out if he made it all the way there. Thoughts gone, Tyson driving off one day, and no promise to return. I just left Sal, Orlando, and Dean myself in this town. Last I heard from Orlando and Sal, they were taking a road trip out to visit Sal's sister, but they didn't say when they'd be back. Eventually, though, Dean and I had our date. It wasn't bad, but something was certainly missing. A week later, we tried again, and now we're just testing waters. I've been meaning to let Orlando know, but except for some reason, he never picks up anymore. One thing that sticks with me, though, is the note I left things with Roswell on. Wish I could have said or done something that would have made things better. Instead, I just have this last sentiment that I have to remember our friendship by. At least, hopefully, things can start getting better now.
Okay, when did I fucking... This was day 8. No, it was day 7, right? Day 8 opens with the death, right? So yeah, I should load. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, I realized that like right at the... Yes. Stay quiet. Yes. Curious, blah, 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 blah. B. Betrayal. I did spell that right. Okay, how do I spell betrayal, chat? Or betrayed? What's up, Law? Betrayal. This is the sheer comedy of me not knowing how to spell basic words. Yeah. Roswell's hate boner for Tyson is fucking wild. Oh. No? I just didn't know how to spell betrayal. It's the right day for betrayal. Boom. But the moment I opened my mouth, I doubled over, crumbling to the floor with more questions than I had answers for. Oh no, Benson, fucking dead. Benson shot, dead, by who and why, I couldn't say. There was something off about it, not the dead body, but something telling me that this was foul play, rather than just a tragedy. Rainbow? Oh, wow. That's rough. I didn't know schools actually did spelling bees. I thought that was like a cartoon myth. Uh-oh. Oh, good luck to Dust. She's trying to mod MK1, but she's been having some trouble with it because the Steam version has Denuvo, and so she's trying to mod through the Switch version. Whole thing. There's some sign, maybe some way I could stop this from happening. Though at least a bit. His most recent enduring experience with Ty for this month was literally with the wolf tormenting him and bullying him. I probably hold a grudge too. He's not my native. Okay, so that's fair. Yeah, and you were also in 8th grade. I mean, I'm still shit at spelling things, to be honest. When I came to, I was on my back, staring at the ceiling. My head was pounding, my vision coming to focus. My hand scrambled across the left to make sure everything was all right. Oh wow, they don't count as fatal. Oh, that's not fair. Reptile doesn't get treated the same as humans. Activate the trap card, Tragedy. Isn't Tragedy one of those cards that have like two completely different artworks translated in the original and translated release? Green is a sensor blood. Laying there for a bit helped. Let me get my breath back. I ended up on the floor. Down there. It's dark down here now. Someone had shut off the lights, assuming no one is down here. It's not Tyson or anyone else, but in that was the case. Did they not know I was down here? Time I got him back upstairs, I could get else avoided once before, right? I'm back, everyone was probably when I appeared. Or still, before I could continue my chain of thought, the smell first of a chain hit in the kitchen. Blah 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 blah. As long as I stand by, I should be alright. Long enough to have Tyson lob a fry at my face to catch my attention. Ready to throw another at me just in case I hadn't given him some attention before he quirked his eyebrow. Picked up on what I was wrong, and there was no point in hiding any longer. Hey, guys, has anyone seen Benson recently? TCG always had the implicate. Oh, yeah. Isn't the TCG Tragedy that fucking, like, lizard man just following a lady into a dark alley? Yeah. Yeah. In the OCG, it's just a guillotine. But in, like, the English release, it's this fucking lizard monster following a lady into a dark alley. It's so weird, because, like, honestly, the TCG's one is so much worse. There's Cyrix. I've never actually played MK. I'm not really a big fan of those games. So, hey guys, has anyone seen Benson recently? Sorry, can't say I have. Why? Anyone else? Around the table, I looked, everyone else shaking their head in turn. I gulped, thinking back to what I'd seen in the vault. If no one had seen Benson, that meant he was still alive, right? What? That's all that's bothering you? Because I call bullshit. That's the reason you decided to throw food around? Maybe you're just tired, Dave. We did have a pretty full day today. No, not that. I opened the vault and... Uh-oh. The words were out of my mouth before I realized it. Reflexively, I clamped my mouth shut. My mouth shut with both hands, looking down at the table. You opened the vault? Yeah, kinda. I used the vault, not necessarily opened it. My ears drooped as I nodded slowly. Keep my eyes trained on the crumb that I noticed had fallen off my plate. Alright, who's dying this time? Excuse me? Dying? No one's dead. What do you mean this time? I looked at Ty, pleading him. Cartoon. What do you mean cartoon moment? Pleading him with my best puppy dog eyes I could manage. Not that it usually worked. Even now, it was earning me a disapproving frown. Apparently, the dork was messing around with the keypad downstairs and daydreamed that I died. Oh yeah, he did. We did mention that to Tyson briefly. Oh, wow, I just thought... A daydream? Really? Yep, if he says that's what happened, I'll believe him. What's the harm, anyway? Ty shot me a quick look, smiling. While I hoped that had come out a little differently, it was nice to have that reassuring smile at my side. Okay, but who's dying? Benson, I think. Another stretch of silence soon followed. I placated myself by eating some fried chicken, but even then, still had the intention of everyone at the table. So now what now? We gonna do anything about Benson? We should find him, at least. Why? You don't believe him? Be honest, if I didn't know any better, probably would still be a little skeptical. Just a little, don't know. It's just a little, don't know, hard to take in. Well, I believe him because I got the thing to work too. Fuck off. What did you see then? Dave, dead. So I believe him. If only because I don't want what I saw to become the truth. Oh shit, that's a bit stressful. Are we all just So they're just a fucking collection of passwords as everyone tries to keep each other from dying? Also, hello, Gilded Archer. I don't think I ever said that.
I'm not going to risk something like that. Not worth it. No shit, I'd be in the same boat if I saw that. If something like that happened, why didn't you tell anyone sooner, like right after you saw it? Hey, it was hard to process. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. Are you alright? Sort of, I'm still worried. I don't know,
Moomin. I've never seen Moomin, but honestly, from how much I've seen it on Tumblr, I'm annoyed with it. It's just like, I don't know, you know? It's like the cartoon version of Supernatural. Not like in like tone or even subject, but just in that like Tumblr really, really, really fucking loves it. I think it says Ramen is my senpai. That's what the shirt says. I think. Moomin Rider from One Punch Man. What do you mean ruin other things for me?
But what do we do now? Well, I think we need to find a gun. A gun? How'd you... I think that's what killed him. Oh, that's all well and good, but we have a problem. What's that? Being completely rational about this, if Benson was to be killed, it'd have to be one of us, right? There was silence after Haas made the call. Looks being exchanged around the table with visible unease. And if that's true, now we've given the culprit a chance to stash the murder weapon, right? Not necessarily. If it wasn't one of us, their intent is now known to the rest of the group. I'd imagine it'd be difficult to follow through on a murder now that everyone will be watching everyone else. What? You think they're gonna do it while we're awake? Is this a wise idea? To be discussing this as if one of us intended to murder someone? April Fool's crossover and on the house shirt that says Idiot Foreigner. That's nice. It costs to make a gun. I imagine at least $12. Oh man, the Shinzo Abe assassination is still wild because it's just like, well, there's so much that I can't get into right now. Well, no harm in looking for a gun at least. Worst case scenario, we find a gun. But if this will put Dave's mind at ease, then where's the danger? Does that work for everyone? There was a murmurs of agreement around the table, although the mood was still very uncertain as a whole. Moomin Troll and Snufkin being gay and had to see if it was canon or not. Well, was it canon? Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Don't worry about it, Dave. Between you and me, if this saves someone's life somehow, then it's worth it, right? And hey, we're doing a scavenger hunt anyway. It's just another thing to add to the list, right? Yeah, a gun. Totally normal scavenger thing. Well, I guess this one might have a time limit on it, but still. The rest of dinner lacked the spark that we started off with. Most of us eating in silence. I felt terrible as if I'd thrown a wet blanket over the vacation by bringing up death. That is true. Is the Shinzo Abe assassination device the one shot kind of sort of maybe shotgun? A gun? Did that count as a gun? Scarborough Fair. What the hell is that? Scarborough Fair. Isn't that like Bayonetta's gun? The fucking shit he shoots. Oh, they're very close friends. Aww. No, that's nice. Good for them. I didn't even know Moomin was a guy. Part of me wondered if it was better to just have stayed quiet about it all. Each of my friends around the table seemed troubled now. Their smiles weakened. Only half there, as if for my sake. I needed a hug, something to tell me that I was going to be okay, but I was too afraid to ask for it. When we'd all been fed, everyone else split off into pairs. Dean did the dividing, saying that it'd be best if I stayed in the foyer as a point of contact for them to report back to in case anything was found, or if Benson showed up. Be honest, that suited me fine. At least that's what I told him. Sitting in the large entryway in the mansion gave me some time to think, although it was lonely. I wonder what the chances of this happening were like really. It was like really.
Sniper Island? That'd be funny. He tries to get to Albath, ends up going to Sniper Island and being put on trial for identity theft of Soga King. That would be amazing. Fucking instead of an Elbath arc, we get a Sniper Island arc, and Luffy's like, "What the fuck do you mean? Usopp's not at Elbath." "Oh yeah, no, he's at Sniper Island." "What?" "Yeah, he's getting tried for identity theft of Soga King." "What?" Soga King is great. The fact that it worked, the fact that Luffy and Chopper actually bought it, great. Did Mansion just scream murder mystery? Maybe we should have just gone to a beach and rented a beach house instead. Oh, beach murder mystery would be fun. Sat on the stairs, looking around, waiting, listening to the ambient noise that echoed from the other rooms. My friends were around, searching for this gun I thought I saw, talking to one another. Snippets of their conversation I could catch, but nothing tangible as a full sentence. My name was being brought up. Occasionally there'd be a laugh, or maybe some call to be quieter. Buried my face in my hands, trying to find something to comfort myself while I waited. The smell of freshly roasted coffee, the warmth of morning sun, the softness of my pillow back home. All those things were nice, but not doing the trick. I needed something more. I needed more. Someone more. I breathed in through my nose and backed out, trying to stay calm. Was it better or worse if a gun was found? On one hand, we didn't find one. I could chalk up to my imagination and pretend whatever I saw was just a bad thought. I could then just never go into that room again, pretend that I never messed with it. On the other hand, if we did find it, what would we do with it? Should we keep it? Try and destroy it? Hide it? Hide it somewhere else? I opened my eyes and felt a hand on my shoulder. Must have been half asleep while I was thinking. The light in the foyer blinded me once I removed my hands from my face. "Hey, you doing okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine." Liar. Be nice, but you're right. He's lying. Come on, lay off. Not going to lay off when you're upset. We'll find the gun, or we'll bunk up for safety if you want. Thanks, but no thanks. That's true. There are 2 guns in the house. Granted, Dave doesn't know that. What about me? I'm happy to keep you company if you want. Thanks for the offer, but no. Well, no gun so far. We can keep looking, but chances are slim we just run into it, right? Right. Never know, though. Guys, sorry. For what? Just this whole mess with the gun. Shouldn't have brought it up. But it's bothering you. Why wouldn't you tell us when something's wrong? I don't want to be a burden over something that's so silly, like... Oh, hey, Dave imagined a dead guy. Now we have to go make sure that no one dies. I just feel bad that you guys are doing this for me. I mean, Orlando also saw it too, so this isn't just like some bullshit or whatever, you know? Tyson wandered closer, putting a hand on my head and tussling my fur. You're a dork. You're not making me do anything. Tyson just means that he cares about you. I feel the same way. Friends look out for one another. Didn't have to say it like that, but yeah, what he said. You're gonna be alright if we keep looking. Nodded slowly to Ty, and he gave me another look before gesturing for Haas to follow. It's nice that Tyson and Haas seem to be getting along well enough. As they walked away, Ty was muttering something to Haas. Couldn't make out what it was, but he looked back at me all with a cheerful look after Haas seemed to be informed about something. I returned the look, uncertain, but he nodded to me just as he disappeared into another room to keep searching. It's fine, really. Next day, it was very not fine. Minutes ticked by as I was left to my thoughts again. The meeting with Haas tonight at 11 p.m. Was the word still going? Did he already know that Benson was, well, that I'd seated him in the vault? What would he say about that? What would Benson even say? You don't look very comfortable. I'm fine. You don't sound fine. I'm fine? Part of me wondered if it was just one of those things that I could convince myself if I said it enough times.
That magically I could trick myself into being more okay than I was at present. No guns so far. The gang gets caught up in a drive-by. I can't really do the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like, title card theme. I can't hum that. I'm not very good at this. I should look for guns in the cache behind the furniture and the wall. What do you mean? Sadly, although you've got to wonder why you'd pick a gun. Huh? What do you mean? Well, despite the house being quite big, sound will echo, right? It'd be quick and messy, and really risky to kill someone with a gun in here. In an odd way, that made me feel a bit better. The chance of someone being able to pull something off like that, not get caught, we're seeing a lot slimmer now. But aren't the rooms soundproof? There's also motive. Why would anyone target Benson of all people? Any ideas? The pair of them shook their heads. Leslie said he was up to no good. Leslie said it was up to no good, and someone found out. Maybe they would. It would be very drastic to do instead of just contacting the police first. Oh, It's Always Sunny is like peak comedy. That's a good point. Still, if there's a gun around, we should probably keep looking for it, right? I think Ty and Hoss went over there, so that's covered. Has anyone checked outside? If not, we should check those areas next. Seems like a good idea. At least then we can cross it off the list of places it could be hiding. They were gone soon after, disappearing out the back door. No sooner than they just slipped outside, I heard the rapid footfalls of someone approaching from upstairs, descending then towards me. Before I had the chance to react, Dean had half slid down the last few stairs and had wrapped his arms around me, suddenly hugging me tight. I'm so sorry, I didn't know. I rolled my back and looked over to see Orlando hurrying along after him. Sorry, this is my fault. What happened? Dean was asking about why you seemed so down, and I may have slipped about what happened. What? Oh, right. Didn't know your dad was... Oh, yeah. I kind of didn't mention it because I just thought it was unimportant, but Dave's dad was a cop. Did he get, like, shot to death? Died in a drive-by? A drive-by is just a thing that happens to this family? God, didn't think that Dean lets his touch there. Give me another squeeze. It's fine. Said it so often in such a short period of time. Wasn't sure if it was working as a mantra or if it was just becoming a flinch response. Dave, you shouldn't suppress it so much. What's de-suppressing? Just about what happened. I'll be there for you in any way I can, Dean. Dave, say the word and I'll be there. You need to talk? Just say so. You can even call up my mom if you want to talk to her about it. I was thrown for a loop with the offer. Not that it wasn't appreciated, but it was still a bit much. Oh no, Orlando. They were upstairs. I presume that Dean said something about guns. Orlando mentioned that Dean's dad was the cop. He got shot. He died, and now Dean's feeling kind of like shit. Just saying something you couldn't have known about. Whatever. It's all good. Oh fuck, chat. Did you know for the first time since Portal release, Valve has had Shell properly speak? And you know what she said? And I don't mean recording like in the first game. I mean we saw Shell speak. You know it, and you know what she said? Even the topic of talking to his mom was an odd one. I think I'd only met her once before, and she seemed nice. She wasn't my mom. She wasn't my own mom though, but yep. Wheatley, play Despacito. That is the first thing Shell has said ever. A fucking Despacito joke. 12 years after it was relevant. Gabe Newell, you crazy, crazy bastard. How's the search going?
Yeah, it is. It is wild because that's the first thing Shell has ever said. A fucking Despacito joke. That's just canon. Oh, they're appropriate to the year. Okay. Here, play Despacito. I would, but I feel like that would get my fucking channel murdered off the face of the earth. Also, hello, MK. Dean backed off, scratching the back of his head. Well, so far we've come up empty. Everywhere we looked, it's just been another room, right? He's right. Nothing so far. Either someone's hiding it well or just, well, where do you start looking for a gun anyway? There's no armory. There's a museum with a lot of non-gun weapons on display, but... He trailed off, shrugging, like... All I could do was shrug back. I wondered if Oz knew about the gun. Oh, whoopsies. And where it might be. Orlando dragged Dean away so they could continue searching, and I was once again left to my thoughts. It was less sitting on the stairs now, as opposed to just being sprawled out on them. I was uncomfortable, but it was less effort than trying to stay upright. Closed my eyes and just let my mind wander. If we left now, we could all be safe. No, you couldn't. You'll get drive-by'd. But if what Oz said was true, one of my friends was going to die. For the briefest of moments, I wondered who it could be. I felt guilty if I asked myself who I was willing to let die to save everyone else. When did you leave, Zigaru? Some backstory Shin Kamen Rider had. Shin, really? This is a very specific backstory. Is that a normal thing to consider in these sort of situations? Not that the situation was normal by any means, but... I sighed out, sitting back up and scratching my head. I was stuck here now, come hell or high water. If I left, I'd be condemning one of my friends to die, somehow, at some point, and it'd be my fault. Sometime later, we filed back into the dining room to talk about how the search went. So, no one found the gun? The group collectively shook their heads, although some seemed relieved. Have not found anything. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If there's no gun found, then there's every chance that it never existed. The idea didn't sit quite right with me, but I nodded along, accepting it as truth for now. Oh. You know, for backstory, I thought when you mentioned like backstory, I was thinking like this whole thing in the mansion. I was like, that's the backstory of Shin Kamen Rider? A mansion murder mystery? That's very specific, but okay. But yeah, you're probably right. The backstory is probably cop dad getting shot. God. The idea didn't quite sit right with me, but I nodded along, accepting it as the truth for now. Dave, what do you want to do now? Do you feel better? To be honest, I doubt it. He hasn't smiled since it came up at dinner. I gave Haas a look. Wasn't even sure what look it was, but I felt tired, drained, but for the most part, I was just uncertain of what to do here. The last time the vault showed me something, it almost seemed easy to stop the thing from happening, almost like an accident. Sure, it wasn't, but at least it felt natural. This, though, was just searching for a gun enough to make sure it didn't happen. I know you rejected the offer before, but hear me out. Safety in numbers, right? What if, just for tonight, we all bunk up? Oh, it'd be like a sleepover. That's awesome. Isn't that a little overkill, though? All 7 of us in one room. We could use the games room, maybe. But that doesn't seem all that comfortable. Maybe if we split into 2 groups? I had my eyes to the ground for a while, mulling it over. That'd still work, right? Just like this morning, groups of 3 means that there's at least a witness in every group. Could work, if only for tonight, right? Dave. I almost jumped, hearing my name, looking at Tyson, who'd planted himself in front of me, arms across his chest. Will that help? I think so? Alright, well... How about we just use the same groups as this morning? Keep things nice and simple. Evenly split and... Oh, wait. Even enough, I guess. Works for me. Ramen is my senpai, my one and only senpai. He makes me... I'm fucking seeing a stupid meme song. Ignore me, chat.
Once again, everyone's looking at me. Maybe with some sleep, I'd feel better. Maybe if, when the morning came and nothing happened, I could just put it all behind me. Maybe it was the fatigue catching up to me but I yawned. Almost wanting to fall asleep right there, but no, still had a meeting to go to. Oz was, at least, as far as I knew, a lifeline to stop my friends dying. I was guided into Sal's room. Apparently, in my days, it was assigned to the least messy of the immediate room options, and was corralled into being in the group with Sal, Dean, and Tyson. Not that I minded. Dean left the room briefly to go get some more pillows and blankets, leaving us to ourselves until they got back. Oh, two shirtless little models. Are you comfortable, Dave? Is this helping? Looked at Ty, who was scratching himself, half listening. Then I looked back to Sal, who seemed genuinely concerned, watching me carefully. I think so. Oh man, they died of ligma? I can't believe the Sins died of ligma. Maybe they should ask Steve Jobs for some help. I think so. You can lay off him, you know. You'll be alright, won't you, Buff? I get the impression that the attention has been bothering you since you spoke at dinner. Yeah, we know Dave doesn't like being babied, like he's like fucking everyone in this goddamn house seems to want to protect him. It's not that. Well, okay, it is that, but... I sighed out as Dean entered the room, drawing all of our attention while he lay on the pillows and blankets before joining us on the floor. No, he's just in his undies. What did I miss? That you were meant to keep your pants on, apparently. Oh, but I sleep like this. And sometimes I go commando, but I'm not shameless. Dave, you were saying something? Oh, right, I guess the main thing that's upsetting me is the vacation itself. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Well, in this room alone, all three of you have started fights. Hey now, I haven't been in any fights. Oh, real smooth, asking about Orlando's junk then. And you went kind with Roswell. He deserved it. And what? And I deserve Sal's aggression? Get real. You did. Stop. Enough. I can't take it anymore. I'm sick of you being at each other's throats all the time. We're here now, so why is it so hard to get along for a month? All I wanted was for everyone to have a good time. Just one last happy memory we can have as a group, just in case it never happens again. I care for each of you so much, and you guys just... I raised my voice without realizing it, learning it again when I realized how tight I had been gripping my fur. What made it worse was that one of them had been spending enough time around that my feelings had shifted, if only a little, for better or worse. I couldn't say, but it was there, and it hurt. So, sorry. I guess I'll stay out the way. Yeah, I'll do the same. Stick to the greenhouse, I guess. And I'll guess I'll be at the pool. No, you're missing the point. Ugh. I was torn between wanting to keep them together so as to easier to keep track of them, but also wanting them to actually just want to get along. Then why did we come here together? If you're just going to all go and do different things, surely there's something you can all do together. Looked at one another briefly before turning back to me, all wearing the same baffled expression. Really? There's nothing? My heart sank a little bit. I looked at Ty and he held my gaze. He looked apologetic and I grimaced back. He frowned and I looked down then back up to meet his look again. We had this way of talking without speaking sometimes, and we had a lot of practice in when there weren't the words to really say how we were feeling. We're just too different, aren't we? Sorry, I should have realized. There's a reason why we're all moving on after this, huh? That's the reason we're all moving on after this, huh? The password is solidarity, not go mope in your area of the mansion. You're right. I laughed, finishing it off by sighing out and smiling to myself. But it wasn't a happy smile. It was a sad one. Always better to smile, as Dad always said. Even when things were really sad, try to smile, because some people aren't able to. So, Tyson, what sort of things do you like? What? Yeah, bound to have something in common, right? Alright, well, guess I'd like to tinker on my car. That's about it. That's it? No hobbies or anything else? Ty, why don't you tell them about the other... Why don't you tell them about the other thing? What other thing? Exercise. Tyson shot me a slightly irritated look, but turned to Sal with a sigh. Outside of the gyms... outside of the gym... Games, I guess. Games like games? I like games. Swimming and coloring, too. Coloring? Like pictures? Is that bad? Not at all, just... I guess no one knew that. No one else knew about that than me. All of the lightning on metal are blurred and filtered. What? Oh, do you mean like the new season or whatever? That CGI one? I think the Lancelot is in it, but I don't know. May as well take all of Dave's books. He doesn't use them anymore. Hey, you tried coloring in when most of the colors look the same. Dave's colorblind? But not all colors, right? Well, yeah, that's fair. I haven't tried to color anything in years anyway. For starters, that's adorable, but I can't say I was ever arts and crafts sort. Dave, don't ask it, Dave. Don't ask about wood. Honestly, I was just about to before I realized where the conversation would have... would have led. Well, in that case, what sort of stuff are you into, Dean? You like games too? Don't play them often, but as long as I'm not expected to perform well, then I'm happy to play. Dean. Okay. So, games. We can do games, right? Board games. Board games or video games. I can do either. I like the happy music and flashing lights, but... What are you, a kid? Well, you see, my sister. I heard board games, and I'd be down for some board games. Arrange a game night for everyone? We could, maybe. 7 people seems like a lot for one game, though. There are quite a few games you could play with 7 people. My friend Rena is fucking, into board games. I haven't talked to her in a hot minute. I should do that tomorrow. Mario Party is fucking aces, though. Purple, pink, and maroon. Yeah, that's like red-green colorblind. Stuff mostly on the red spectrum of things, just not good. We could, maybe? 7 people seems like a lot for one game, though. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out later, but should probably turn it in before it gets too late. Yeah, good idea. I'm pretty beat. I'll hit the lights. Everyone comfortable? Wait, don't we have to do the fucking thing? I could still make my meeting with us. Just had to excuse myself and hope I was back before anyone noticed. Before I do you mind if I say goodnight to the others? Bored of us already? Do you need an escort? No, I'll be alright. I'll be right back. Promise. Well, alright. Be careful. I will. Don't go around getting murdered. Somehow I wasn't going to be right back. I had somewhere I wanted to be. Somewhere else. The museum was dark, quiet, that special brand of quiet that made me jump at even the smallest noise. 11 p.m. was minutes away. I was just going to show, right? I could ask him any question I wanted, any question at all, and that might be enough to save all my friends. Just to make it to the end of the month, right? End of the month, and then it was all over. All my friends survived. Just a one-shot D&D campaign. I have never actually done a D&D campaign. It's not the most ideal, but that's the price, so be it. If I had to shoulder the burden of sadness for the sake of my friends, I was okay with it. Hopefully, after the month was up, I could maybe have a different vacation to make up for lost time. If there was a chance at meeting somewhere, a chance at something before everyone moved away. Shadow D&D. Oh yeah, Shadow D&D. Honestly, fucking peak early Yu-Gi-Oh. Hey Jose, what's good? Which just made me sad thinking about it. Huddled up on the floor of the museum. Why does he always sit on the floor? Chairs exist, right? Have you noticed how many times Dave is just sitting on the floor or something? Huddled up on the floor of the museum, looking around and letting my mind wander. I wonder how many of them will keep in touch. There's every likelihood that I'd be the only one left. Even those that I'd assumed would be around here forever were looking at going away. I sat and waited. The room was still quiet and cold. Where was Dean? Where was Orlando? I shivered and checked my phone. I'm 30. He's late. Headed back to my room, annoyed. I needed to check something. Oz. Oh. Didn't bother adding my tone. This was it. The moment I'd find out if this was some cruel prank played by one of my friends or not. Oz, are you there? Silence, at least for the first few moments, for sure enough, I heard the radio switch on. I am here. You sound annoyed. Is everything okay? You're right. I'm annoyed? Where were you? I did what you said. There was, though, unless someone else had left their room. It's easy enough to confirm. Oz was indeed the 9th person within the house. Oh, snap. So Oz isn't a prank. Here you guys giving the Town Wizard Joe. The card doesn't work against Dark Magician. To be fair, he didn't. Joey did not have to use Time Wizard. Honestly, a lot of the decks in Yu-Gi-Oh sucked. Even like fucking, I don't even just mean like earlier Yu-Gi-Oh when they're still trying to figure out the rules and stuff. Kaiba made it way too far with the Blue Eyes White Dragon deck, and this is without any of the broken support. He was just raw dogging just like a basic bitch Blue Eyes deck. That dude would be stuck in gold on Master Duel, and I say this knowing that it's basically impossible to not rank up. There it was, though, unless someone else... I was in the library. No, you weren't. You were in the museum. Dave, you wonderful dumbass. You were in the museum. Wait, what? I designated the library as a meeting location. You opted to go to the museum. That's the same room, isn't it? Regrettably, it is not. The library even has multiple entrances. You fucking moron. Oh. Well, where is it? I can come right now, honest. There's silence for a few moments, and I was about to storm off, assuming the answer was a no. I have an offer. I froze, looking back into the room with my hand on the door handle. One last shot. I have a theory I need to test. You saved Benson for me. I did not realize that he was a potential target either. And for that, I'm grateful. Truly so. So again, tomorrow night, same time, in the library. Okay, but where is the library, though? How do you know about that? Do you have multiple rooms bugged? I have some surveillance, but your escapades to the house earlier, looking for the gun, were loud enough that I could hear. Do you watch the vault? I do. I watch when I can. I have other responsibilities. A job is required of me. If you're still interested, ask me about it tomorrow. Wait, but where's the library? I waited for the response, but it never came, the room falling into silence with a sigh. I was forced to concede a point, but it was good to know I hadn't missed my chance. The only thing I wanted to know right now was to cuddle up with him. I felt myself go red, chuckling to myself. Was this the feeling of being properly smitten? That at the end of the day, the only thing I wanted was to cuddle up with, well... Part of me felt bad that despite Dean's advances, he wasn't the only one I was thinking of. He was the one I was supposed to be dating, right? Now, that's apparently what happens in all the bad endings. You and Dean start boinking. That's what Orlando had been telling me, that he was a good match. No, I wasn't so sure. Was it bad to look forward to me getting some sneaky cuddles in? That I could try and play worried card in hopes of further selfishness on my part? Or you OTCG existed? The anime is probably playing with some archetypes, though. Yeah. You can tell everything in, like, not Battle City. I think, prior to Battle City was clearly them just kind of making stuff up as they go. That's why in Battle City, you see Kaiba start actually kind of introducing actual rules into the game. Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised they don't make more anime archetypes, but at the same time, it's probably for the best, because anime archetypes are either way too good or complete fucking garbage. Tired, I wandered back to the others. I was meant to stay with Tired, I wandered back to the others I was meant to stay the night with. They were as I left them, although looking peaceful, quietly sleeping. Brought a little smile to my face, knowing that it was another night done. Animation Chronicle. Wonder which one this year will be. Well, I mean, now Benson knows not to, like, wander off, that he's a target. So now he can be more careful. Too much attention on Benson. So now the murderer is probably going to be like, well, I can't just go and do that now without fucking freaking everyone out. Quietly wandered over to where Tyson was curled up on the floor, face scrunched up in an uncomfortable frown. Lay down next to him and wondered what my move should be, but it was different between us. That wanted to be close, with the fear that something bad could happen because of it. Inching closer, I leaned back into Ty, unsure of what position he normally had me in. About fucking time, pup. I squeaked quietly as he pulled me into him, just inside he could use me as a pillow. His arm draped over me and his legs hiked up under mine. His voice was quiet, kept to a hushed whisper, almost as if he didn't want the others to hear. The sort of tone I imagine left for those intimate with one another. No ye. Z Sternritter, the trans rep we didn't need and definitely didn't deserve. Yeah, that's true. Can't just have everyone run good cards. But at the same time, I feel like there'd actually be some value in, like, a more down-to-earth Yu-Gi-Oh anime where they actually use real decks, swap them out every so often. Using Yu-Gi-Oh as, like, a background piece for just one of those more down-to-earth stories. Yeah, Hitsugaya, Zombie Hitsugaya. Yeah. I watched it, like, the other day. Yeah, the OC manga called, like, fucking Packs or... No, not Sevens. Yeah, OCG Structures. I want an anime like that. You good? Your heart's racing. Yeah, I'm good. Ty cuddled in, resting his head on my chest, and just listening to my heartbeat. He hadn't held me like this in so long that I wasn't sure where to put my arms. I just settled on wrestling them against him, sighing out to get comfortable. Dave? Yeah? He sighed out, squeezing me gently. Don't worry about it. Sleep well, yeah? I was out like a light soon after. I made it through another day. Oh, cool. Specifically Zombie Hitsugaya. That's how many Hitsugaya units is that? I feel like there's like 7 of them at this point. I also knew what my job for tomorrow was going to be.
But by this stage, my body needed rest. I needed to find the library. Somehow, wondered if there was anyone I could ask. Either way, it was a job for the morning. Dying of heart disease Goku. Oh my god, it's heart attack Goku. That's canon. Fucking you. Is that a joke? Are you fucking with me? Is there actually a heart attack Goku? Surprisingly, I slept well, or at least well enough, as well enough as I could, with so many things running through my head as I lay down. My eyes adjusted to the room. I remember the weight on my chest. Looking down to Tyson, still cuddled up to my front, with how his face was scrunched up and his tail flicking. It seemed like he wasn't having a very pleasant dream. Do we pet him or leave him alone, chat? What do we do with our doggy boyfriend? Pet. Hello, bud. Okay, I'm gonna just fucking rub him, I guess. My right arm was still mostly free, so I carefully wrapped it around Ty's back and rested my hand atop his head. His tail stopped flickering, but his frown lingered. Ever so slowly, I began to stroke his fur, gently digging in to massage his scalp. Almost immediately, his frown disappeared. He left out a sigh with a soft moan soon following. Fuck. I hadn't been going all that long, but Ty stretched, nestling in under my chin and shifting his right hand from my shoulder to my waist as he pulled me closer. He didn't say anything else, but I figured he was awake somewhat now. I was on continuing. As I did, Ty's tail flicked happily behind him before he reached up and grabbed my hand. Okay, enough of that, pup. Let me have 5 more minutes. Oh, okay. While Ty rested, I looked at Dean, who was laying nearby. He looked wrecked, caught up to a pillow in the same way Tyson was to me. He seemed to be having a nightmare. It was just that uncomfortable. Sal, meanwhile, was on his stomach, half chewing on his pillow with a happy smile on his face. Maybe he was just hungry. In our own time, we all got up, not that it took much longer after I'd awoken. Morning, guys. Did everyone sleep all right? Sleep? Maybe got a couple hours in at best. Slept? Yeah, not very well. Everything all right? Is it because of the company? I mean, to be fair, everyone deserves to be very stressed. Nah, stuff on my mind. Don't worry about it. You too, huh? You know that feeling. Did either of you want to talk about it? No, I'm good. Just need my coffee. Coffee sounds great. And a nap later. Wait, was that Dean or Sal? That was Dean. Whoopsies. Should we get sorted and meet up with the others? Maybe a good idea. Yeah. 4 men sleeping together, no feet apart because they are gay. I just noticed there's not a single goddamn woman in this visual novel. Oz is presumably a man. Benson's a man. Tyson, Sal, Dean, Orlando, Haas, Roswell, Dave. There hasn't been a single woman, we've seen a woman, not even with the sprite, just seen one. More importantly, Dave, did this help? Huh? Yeah, you dork. With what you were worried about. I guess so? And what about doing stuff as a group? Well, I still want that to happen, of course. Board games, right? Anything, really. I just want to stress how important all 3 of you are to me. The other 3 too, but... Alright, Skull Dolphin, where was the, woman? The woman. The whammon. But, we're gonna have to get along, right? Right. That might be difficult. Really? Because of me, huh? Right, but not you specifically. Roswell, I'm guessing. He was laying to you pretty hard yesterday. At least he's a grown-up here. That's one way of putting it.
Oh my gosh, it's a woman? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That was a little odd. He's not normally that, abrasive. That much of an asshole. Well, no, but there's not really a nicer way of putting it. Look, I get it. I'm an ass. I did bad things to him. I deserve it. How long ago, though? Even I heard the stories, but, truth be told, I probably judged you faster than I should have based on them. Orlando told me stories too. For that, I apologize. That said, I do want to have a talk about something I saw and heard the other day. What happened? My hand went to my nose, and I looked from Sal to Ty, who seemingly had his eyes locked on the crocodile. I fucked up again, that's all. Don't worry about it. Dave, yeah? You know what I saw, yes?
Oh yeah. I mean, we're not getting Bonkai until next episode. Not next episode, next core. Next episode should be the fight against the Zero Division. Honestly, this is going way faster than I thought it'd be. I thought Ichigo and the Divide would be longer. We'd get like a full Ichigo versus Iryu fight to at least lengthen things out a bit, but nope. This season's probably ending with the death of the Soul King and the creation of the Walk Welt. The love? Oh yeah, Pepe Wakabrata. He's great. Yeah, he saw Tyson punch Dave in the nose.
I think so. Nah, it's fine. We'll talk about it later. If you saw it, no point in hiding it.
Do I get to know about it?
I'll tell you later. Still, even if it was that isolated incident, the other stories must be true, too. Fuck it, I get it. No point in hiding that I've been an asshole to people in the past. But he's a good person now. I'm getting better, pup. Trying to, at least.
Yeah, the glutton. Yeah. Honestly, with Toto's based, she's good. We like her.
But, no buts, pup. For what it's worth, it's admirable, but forgive me for still being cautious. Same here. Yesterday helped, though, believe it or not. Oh yeah? Much like movie night, you're just another person. Well, yeah, I have my moments. We should go downstairs now, right? Sort out breakfast and whatever. Yeah, plus getting into a fresh set of clothes, too. Alright, guess I'll see you guys downstairs then. Thanks for hosting us in your room, Sal. Next time, clean your room better so you can host.
Valid.
Hey, maybe I'll do the same, you know? Then I don't have to worry about leaving afterwards and you can have a sleep in.
Remy? I mean, everyone is a playable character in Brave Souls. I left behind Dean, heading towards my room. Oh man, one of the cooler details come from Can't Fear Your Own World was that apparently Latoto and Grimmy were like friends. Or at least they knew each other. They at least had a positive relationship. No, what? You'd think they just add all the Sternritters, because why the fuck not? They're Sternritters.
No sooner than I had entered, I did a double take, wondering if I had entered the right room. Ty, what are you doing in my room? Waiting for you. Well, yeah, but why? Ty just shrugged, wandering over to the door and pushing it closed behind me. He left his hand lingering on it, staring down at me, looking uneasy about something. Ty? With his free hand, he reached out and touched my face, his eyes on focus as he did so. Not that he did anything beyond that, just touching, his thumb rubbing over my cheek. You sleep all right? Yeah? You had a rough night, though. Well, you're not as soft as a pillow. Pretty soft, though. That's on you. Not that you gave me much of an option there. Yeah, no, just needed something, you know. Like that one time, yeah. I guess so. Ty, I shuffled around him to my clothes and he followed close behind. I bent over to pick up a new shirt and as I stood, he snaked his arms around my sides, buried his nose into my neck, making me jump. Ty, just let me enjoy this, please. You just wanted to cuddle? We need to cuddle. I'm all about cuddling. Cuddling is gay. I'm gay, Ty, remember? Tyson stepped back, letting me go, and I used the opportunity to put on a fresh shirt. I turned around, Tyson's hands were on me again, picking me up just enough to throw me onto the bed. He had a smug look on his face, almost predatory, that made me quake a little. Just a little bit. Watch him join me on the bed, scooting closer. Yeah, but you're just a pup. Cuddling you ain't gay. Hey, I'm not that young anymore. You don't have to call me that anymore either. Ty stopped his approach, resting his hands on my knees and looking off to the side, bored. What, don't like it anymore? Well, no, I'm not saying that. Could call you a lot worse if you're mine. If I was. Trailed off, watching Tyson's smile fade, seemingly thinking about something. Kaname? Oh. Tosin. It's weird that you said Kaname, not Tosin. The ABCs of Bleach. I feel like people would easily get that confused for a Stern Ritter video. Hang on, actually. I know the name of standing Bleach. Yeah. Yeah, what is it? What was the name of Robert's Vol standing? Grimaniel. Grimaniel. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, considering what Grimaniel means, the Walk of God, the inn probably means the nimble or something like that. Probably gives him enhanced speed and reflexes. That's how he shot out Shinsui's eye. How he nearly blitzed Byakuya if he didn't. Okay, he would have blitzed Byakuya if he didn't just run face first into Senbon Sakura. Now the scenes of the added scenes of the Stern Ritter using Sclavere to enhance themselves is a good scene. Kind of reestablishing that yes, these are Quincy's who have generic powers, like Shinigami have Keto. I trailed off, watching Tyson's smile fade, seemingly thinking about something. Oh yeah, you mean the white dolphin and all that? Yeah. That they are semi-goatee support. Yeah, Byakuya's Beyond Bankai. I think all of Beyond Bankais are just for funsies. Sal saw what happened the other day, didn't he? Well, I mean, they're different whites, and they're spelled differently. There's white as in, like, the spirit, and then white as in, like, literally the color white. Oh, I think he might have. He didn't step in, though. Like, you took me up to your room, and I gulped, realizing where that recount was going, and averted my gaze. Well, you know, I don't know why he stayed out of it, or how much he heard, but what? Maybe with everything going on, he felt that maybe we should talk about it? About us, I mean. Gonna get ready for work. Bye, Fuuri, bye! It's like the end of the day for me.
Going to work would be the opposite of what you're doing. And most people are probably going to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure my friend Michael is probably going to fucking bed by now. Is there anything between us, Ty? Don't know. Is there? I don't know. Like, on one hand, whenever you're around, I feel safe. But at a moment's notice, I feel like I need to be on edge, ready to react to something you might say or do. Not just me, but the others. Anyone, really. Not your responsibility to do that. No, but you're important to me. I want to do something? The words were out of my mouth before I'd processed them. I didn't really know what I meant by that. It was just the tiredness catching up with me. Do something, huh? Do something, huh? Like what? Ask me out on a date? No, that's your job. I want to be the one asked. I don't even know if you're, you say you aren't, but I lunged forward and slammed his hand down next to my head, sinking lower to the bed. I'm not gay. Then, if you want me to fuck you, then that's a different story. I'd only be doing it because, I growled, sitting up and pushing Ty back by leveraging away with my head. Because what? You're only into me? I looked at Ty and he rested back on his ankles. He made to yell, going so far as to point at me as if to threaten me with something, but nothing came out. Well, come on then. Tell me, Ty. So what if I am, huh? So what? I don't care about that stuff, but you're different. It's too fucking early for this, Dave. Just let me get downstairs. Oh, no, you don't. You stay right here. Grabbed him firmly around the arm, keeping him there. I'm not going to be confessed that I love you, Ty, but you're so damn important to me that I want you to be honest about everything. Why does this have to be the exception? Because I'm not good enough. Not yet. What? How can I tell you something I don't know, huh? You said you're gay. Great. You have it figured out. I sure as hell don't. You don't know? Nope. But what? You expect me to be hooking up with randoms every week? Well, no, but all I know is that, for whatever fucking reason, you're my weakness. It sucks, but fuck, I wouldn't trade it for anything. Dave doesn't want to be babied, but he wants to be asked out. Yes, that's different. I blushed at that, unsure to take it as a compliment or start picking at the specifics of what he meant. Look, I'm gonna be honest. When Sal asked about what happened, keep the first aid kit on hand. Sure as hell had enough of a time with my dream last night. If he wants to throw down, I'm just gonna let him. Wait, what? That's a lot to unpack here. Which part? What did you dream about last night? Is that why you looked like you were having a nightmare? Shit, didn't realize it showed while I was sleeping. Don't worry about it. Ty, come on, you're killing me. Be honest, remember? Tyson's eyes bulged as I asked my question, searching my face for something. His mouth agape, brow furrowed, and he almost looked like he could cry. I had a dream of you dying, alright? It sucked. And that's why... Cuddles? What? What if I never got another chance to do that again? Well, we were cuddling while you slept, and it helped, but you can only do so much in front of other people. Oh. Look, just throwing it out here, but for old time's sake, did you wanna, no, I mean, I don't get what you're talking about. Sleep together. We did that last night, though. Fuck, just you, me, bed, alone. No, well, I guess so. Do you actually mean sleep, or do you mean... I'm not suggesting anything. If you want to mess around, then I'll leave that. Then I'll leave that on you, pup. I thought about my goal for today, what I needed to accomplish. The curiosity of what I could get up to with Ty made me shift on the bed. Tomorrow night, does that work? I guess. Sorry, not tonight. I'll fill you in later as to why. Spinning what Dean said. What? No, just something else. Promise. Well, alright. Sure. Tomorrow night. I got up from bed and wandered over to the door, looking over his shoulder at me.
looking. I'm gonna head on down. Fucking damn it. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go head on down and get coffee. Don't be long, yeah. Yeah, okay. Closing the door behind him, I was left on the bed. Worked up, I grabbed my pillow, covered my face with it as best I could, and screamed in frustration, coming out somewhere between a high-pitched whine and a shriek. Oh, Tyson has to be comfortable with a lot more about himself than just his sexuality. Ugh. We'd been here a week, and I was questioning everything I knew about my relationship with Tyson. Thanks to Roswell's behavior yesterday, and Tyson's, were there even advances? It took me a few minutes to calm down, realizing that maybe this was why I needed coffee in the morning. Not only that, but Tyson admitting that I was his weakness made me think, what if he was mine? Yeah, Tyson has, just fucking having a rough home life. God. Yeah, I don't think anyone but Dave is the one it knows that. Knows that like Ty's home life is fucking hot garbo. It's my fucking chapstick. Still, as much as spending another night in the same bed excited me, I had a job to do. If I had any hopes of Ty taking me seriously with what I was going to explain to him, I needed something to show for it. I needed proof. Yeah, I'm now playing more visual novels since I'm making one, getting more ideas, trying to understand more about like how to write stuff and stuff, you know? Honestly, what I'm noticing a lot about visual novels is that the protagonist is rarely shown, which just rubs me the wrong way. And the reason I'm sick, someone took their ew. Gross. That's gross. I got up off the bed and headed downstairs for breakfast with a renewed determination that I hoped would last long after I had my morning coffee. Yeah. Honestly, for my visual novel, y'all know how much I don't like self-insert and stuff like that. I intend to at least have the protagonist present for most things. I'm just not about this. Ugh. Self-inserting, just hard pass. No. I come downstairs with everyone else arriving within minutes. My eyes looked at each of them in turn, checking them off my head. The moment that all 6 of them were in my sights, I sighed out in relief. Yeah. I like how he's in the CG, Dave is in the CGs and all that stuff, but man, I wish he had a sprite too, you know? I like being able to, like, seeing this. Self-inserts and all that, just not my thing. Though I do get why he's sometimes not on screen, is because it's like, it's very hard to make room for every character. Very, very hard.
Especially when you're trying to fit like 2-3 people on screen at once. It's just a pain. Honestly, not worth trying to squish them all together. There's 3, the RenP only has like 3 real positions. Left, right, and center. There's top left, bottom left, all that, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that's why visual novels tend to top out at like 3 people, because it's just not worth figuring out how to squish a 4th on there. Yeah, that's true. It is his POV. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Morning. It does enhance the POV nature of it a bit. Kind of seeing the world through his eyes. Kind of adds to why, the detail about his color blindness makes me wish there was a little bit more, like, muted colors. At least on, the Haas's shirt. So he could really be like, oh, wow, we really are seeing this from his eyes. Yeah, you're right. How are they standing for this to be Dave's POV? Do they just stand this close together each other all the time? Could have been better. Wouldn't have minded if it was a longer rest. I still feel sort of stiff after yesterday. Looked across to Orlando, catching him watching Sal briefly before looking at the ground. Okay, so everyone's accounted for? No one's missing? I mean, aside from Benson. Everyone's eyes were on me again. I shifted nervously on the spot. I couldn't smell blood or anything amiss. As far as I knew, everything was fine. Benson included. Really? Is that what more I've been doing? I haven't seen anything like that. No. Why would anyone be missing? I don't know. Others started talking about things. I heard something else that drowned out the conversation in the room. The distinctive clacking of shoes on tile. Each stride taking with deliberate purpose, measured in equal cadence. Even Roswell and Ty stopped talking to look towards the door to the dining room. Standing there with his hand... Yeah! As if nothing was wrong, was Vincent. Good morning, gentlemen. Galva's watched as Vincent kept his pace, walking around to the kitchen. He opened the door, looking back to me before calling out. Master Dave, would you mind if you and I had a chat in private? Should not take long. Found myself pointing at myself, Fulviata wandering into the kitchen without waiting for an audible reply. He spoke the same way as a teacher or parent would, where their question was rhetorical. I guess I'll be back, guys. Yeah, you did it. You did it. He's not dead. Uh-oh, this is the spoopy music. Pushed open the door to the kitchen and closed it behind me, looking around to see if I could spot Benson, finding him near the coffee pot. Benson held a finger to his muzzle, focusing on the coffee brewing for a few moments before it turned to me proper. I owe you a great deal of thanks, Master Dave, for coming to talk. Benson stroked the end of his muzzle where the fur turned up a sort of mustache, thinking something over. May I be plain? Apologies. I mean, may I speak in a more casual manner? Oh, of course. Now, Dave, my boy, the master of this house informed me of the efforts you went through last night. The master? I believe he'd given you the title Oz to go by, yes? You could probably make them... What? It's all a funny moment levitating, bro, because what are those angles? Oh, when positioning is done for narrative purposes or like to look good rather than realism. Yeah, I get that feel. Oh, yeah, him. So do you work for him? Of course. I'm his butler. Beyond that, however, you fretting over my life is a gesture that flattered this old daughter, my boy. Ah, yes, my boy. Truthfully, thank you. Well, I wasn't sure how I should be responding here. Was he just humoring me? Was he sincere about how he was feeling about this whole thing? Where had he been while it was going down anyway? Not to mention seeing him during the search for the gun after all. Don't mention seeing him during the search for the gun after all. As a sign of my gratitude, may I offer you some advice? Advice about what? Once more, Benson's hand stroked his mustache before returning to their place behind his back. Would I be alright in assuming that your plans for this evening are to converse with Oz? Yes, where the fuck is the library? Well, yes, but if you can't know his name, can you tell me? I'm under instruction not to speak as plainly as I am now until the two of you have spoken proper. Oh yes, 7 minutes. But why? Loyalty, my boy. Loyalty. That's the fucking password, chat. Write that down. Write that down because we all know I'm going to forget it. Loyalty. Write it down. Fuck it. I'm even gonna put it in chat. Loyalty. There.
There's no greater pleasure in life for a butler than to serve the house and its inhabitants. You are bred for the role, or at least grow into it. For me, there's no more fulfilling purpose. The downside, however, is that your whims are beholden to another, sometimes to your detriment. I'm getting off track. He's deliberately testing your ability to find him. I just have to find the library, right? Correct. Where is that, though? Have you not found it? There are multiple points of entry. Oh, bother. Well, then perhaps a clue. I've been forbidden to disclose its location to you, but I can nudge you in the right direction. Is that okay? You're not going to get into trouble, are you? Ah, the kindness of youth. Do not worry for me, my boy. I've lived long enough to know that what I can take and what's deserved. I can assist you in many ways, just not the location of the library. Not yet, at least. What other ways could you help me? If I can manage it, advice, insight, weapons, if you so desire. Whoa, what weapons? Why would I need a weapon? All things considered, Dave, is it much of a surprise? Claim to have seen what a weapon can do, and yet you balk at the offer to keep yourself adequately armed for self-defense. Truthfully, I'm astonished, though the offer is indeed genuine. There are many things around the manor you could use, some less suitable than others. Can I let you know later? Oh, actually, batteries. Can I have batteries? Batteries? What the devil do you need batteries for, my boy?
Oh, he's so British. I love him.
Oh, in case the ones in my flashlight go flat. Heavens, and yeah, I was thinking that you were planning something with a car battery. I shall see what I...
Wow. Well, Benson is on a fucking different wavelength. V-card to Tyson. Fucking... Do y'all remember the fucking, Sonic fan dub? Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub when, Amy offers Sonic her V-card? I was imagining that, but with Tyson and, Dave.
Heavens, and here I was thinking you were planning something with a car battery. I shall see what I can scrounge up and leave them in your room later. Oh, that should be fine. Again, it seems we've gotten off track. Once you meet Oz, I'll be free to talk. Till then, the key to finding the library is to talk to one of your friends. One of my friends has found the library already? Why does that sound familiar? I can confirm that yes, one of them has, although they've been here before. After all, they've been here before. Orlando! Benson's admission left me stunned. Someone had been here before? When? Why? Or was it Roswell? Which one? Must have been a habit with Benson playing with his mustache once more before replying. Unfortunately, that's all I can tell you, for now.
Oh, fuck.
And Benson turned away from the coffee pot, satisfied with how it was coming along. Either it just took a long time to get going, or this is some sort of special slow roasting process I was unfamiliar with. It's gotta be, like, fucking Orlando, right?
Or it's gotta be fucking Roswell. This belonged to his, family, right? He's the one who set this all up, right?
I watched as he started to prepare breakfast, pulling things out of the pantry that I hadn't noticed before, muffins and the like, almost as if it has been restocked recently.
Well, yeah, he's literally a pig.
Is it normal to be concerned? Concerned about what, my boy? I just want to keep my friends safe. That's all, but I get the feeling that the more I mess with things, the harder I'm making it for myself. Grounded worries at that. For what it's worth, the master of the house is a decent person, someone that I'd put trust in having a vested interest in things coming out for the best. Was that outcome everyone surviving? Would any other ending be as satisfying? So I can't trust him then. My question made Benson freeze, if only for a moment, before he continued preparing things at his usual pace. Decency and trust are mutually exclusive, boy. It's something you need to decide upon meeting him.
So, loyalty, decency, and trust. Those are the three words to be looking out for. Loyalty, decency, and trust. Those are the words I feel like have an impact here. Yeah, Roswell just said he used connections, but he doesn't know anything about the place. That he did. Who'd want you dead? Or who's putting these images in my head? I do not. A lot of the enemies I once held are now long gone. For various reasons, mind you, but nothing I know can insist in your understanding here. But can I trust you? I believe the best way to answer that would be to say that if you can trust Oz, you can trust me. My loyalty to the master of the house guides me to act in his best interest. If his objective aligns with yours, then consider me an ally. Bear in mind, I'm still just a butler. Your decision to trust me does not affect my duties around the house. Ah! I don't fucking remember shit, chat. You know that. You know this. Which I'm assuming after yesterday means that there's a likelihood that you may need some laundry done. Well, yeah, sorry about that. It's quite alright. Now, any other questions? Just one. By all means, my boy, what's on your mind? Do you think we're going to make it out of this, okay? Ben's inside out, playing with his mustache, but stopping short. Perhaps he was lost in thought, searching for the right thing to say before giving me a look. Before he gave me a look, I couldn't place the expression exactly, but it was somewhere in the realm of worry. I can only hope so. He stood in silence, with Benson breaking before I did to continue preparing breakfast. Meanwhile, my eyes found the floor. Tired again. Coffee. I needed coffee. And that's where we're ending it today. The stress, the drama. How intense was that, chat? What'd you think of that, chat? How was the... Oh, I bonked something with my thumb. Someone really funny. It's Roswell. Streamed. It indeed did. But how are you liking Password? I'm honestly really liking it so far. It's a bit of a slow start, but yeah, it's definitely gotten going now. Oh, oh geez, that's a lot of dead friends. Yeah. That is true. I could always go back through day one. No. I still need to play Danganronpa 2 and 3. We'll get there eventually, I suppose. Yeah, we'll pick it back up probably at the end of Friday. Because, god damn it. Unless Dust is intense. I cannot tap my fingers as much as that game wants me to. Later days are a bit confusing. Oh gosh. No, I mean, we play it towards the end of Friday, not like towards the beginning. Yeah. But anyways, thank you for being here. And on Joran, the good old days, Solar Knight, Law, Gilded Archer, Vermin Geomancer, MK, Bud, Mogasaur, Manny Skull Dolphin. Is there anyone else? Z Garu, Jose SR, Scrolling up and looking at like the fucking icons to see who's here. Oxide 64 always gives me like a headache, you know? Like motion sickness. Anyways, link to the Ko-fi and Patreon in the description. Do tune in on Sunday. You should be getting a sequel to the "This Game Is Gay" video. That or Rosbando's video. Depends on if I can write the script for the gay video quickly. Oh man, you've got no resonating. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. But anyway, what was I doing? Yeah. Link in the description, Ko-fi, Patreon Discord servers. Video you should be getting Sunday is either a sequel to "This Video Is Gay," that one video breakdown, the analysis, yeah, or a another Husbando's video. It depends on if I can finish the script for the gay one in time, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and on Friday we're going to be streaming more Dust and probably playing more Password because that game hurts my fingies. Yeah, thank you all for being here, and as always, this is your host Fuuri signing out. Bye.